Welcome all to Monday Night Football live stream. We have the Cowboys at the Raiders right here on Pub Sports Radio. We have these great cappers in the chat, locking in, getting ready to rock. We did great damage last night on Sunday Night Football, which was very important because we came in, we weren't having a winning week. We finished in the black overall on the week, which is all good. I'm joined alongside, as always, my co-host and Bankroll Blitz, Troy Torrance. Troy, my friend, how are you?
I'm doing well, man. I'm right there with you. That last, the Sunday Night Football game went beautifully, exactly like we expected. It couldn't be any more beautiful watching them go for it and fail on fourth down. It really lifted me after the Kansas City Chiefs ripped the pounding heart out of my chest. But I mean, honestly, I've come back to check my action in the morning. I'm currently up 0.11 units somehow. And I know how. It's because I made a massive live bet on the Kansas City Chiefs. And that's really what put me in the tank. And think about the psychology of one bet. And it was part of the plan, though. It was part of the plan. So I take it for what it is. I'm ready to move on. It's time to get money tonight. And I have 3 open tickets.
I'm looking forward to it. I have 2. So, I'm sitting here at 12 and 11 on the week. I haven't popped it into the spreadsheet yet, so I don't know the exact numbers where I'm at, but I have 2 bets here this evening, and the week, whether it's a winning week or not, is on the line. Thank you guys for joining us. Happy Monday Night Football. We got Tone Miggins in the house. Frank, Virginia, sold the kids' gaming system and moving on the Anaheim Ducks tonight. Our guy, Frank, Virginia. MMA Mad Hatter, our leader in our Pub Sports Radio Cappers contest right here, right now. He's on Dallas -3. Also on the Kings, the Canes, the Panthers as well. We got Kevin Foster, his SGPs in. I'm going to copy and paste all these. We'll go over it. We got Flea Mathis, Dizzy Donuts, Harold Williams. We got the Nuke Worker. He's our first guest of the evening. Tasha, Daniel Hernandez, ready to rock and roll. Javman, JM, Swiggy, Curtis Berry, Big Scott. Great to see all of you guys. Kevin Ponachera in the house. Our great friend Kev, Peanut, ready to get to work. My dude, great to see all of you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. It's time to get to work, Troy Torrance. But first off, happy Monday Night Football to all of you guys. Got a little booze left from last night. I was swimming in the sauce last night. Felt good. It felt good. I needed it after losing the Alouettes' Grey Cup future. Thank you guys for joining us. Cheers to all of you. Let's get after it. Nasty Nate says Cowboys smash. Dougie Wise on the Raiders +3.5 is the free band's play of the day. Alan Minton on the Sabres and Ducks. We got the Pipe Layer in the house. Great to see you, Pipe Layer, my man. Salty Pete going to be joining us as well. I love the group we have rocking together. Johnny Redbeard in the house. I love to see you, Johnny. So, Troy Torrance, let's get to work, my friend. We have the Dallas Cowboys coming in off of their bye week, and we moved on them. I got the Cowboys -3 at -112 early in the week. Also, I got the Cowboys double result at +135. So that is what I am working with. We have a 3.5 right now.
Double result +135.
Yeah.
Wow. I did not see that on your action. I would have moved on it probably at that moment. But yeah, I got the double result +120. It's a beautiful sign. I mean,
it's a good sign. When we see the double results moving in our favor, if you're getting late, you're getting late.
You know which one didn't move in our favor?
The Chiefs.
The Chiefs.
Yeah. Yeah. It's this fucking battle.
Sickening. It's sickening. Let's go.
But before we go into it, shout out to Kyle Kerms, who is truly believed in his position on the Broncos, and he was very correct. And if we lose, nice to have a friend get that cash. This line, the look ahead was 3.5. It got bet down to 3 during the look ahead. Then on Sunday night, it reemerges at 3.5. It lasts there for an hour and 30 minutes. Then it was a 3 for about 36 hours. Got back to 3.5. This was a 3.5 for the rest of time. The 3.5 for the Dallas Cowboys, -107 right now, -113 for the Raiders. There was a time where this 3.5 was +105. There was also a time when it was -110. I'm very comfortable with the line at 3.5 minus 107, knowing that I got the 3 at minus 112 and the double result. But it's a very public side. The question is, do you have conviction to be on the public side? I had the conviction to be on the public side with the Kansas City Chiefs, and that worked out fine. So I have the conviction here, and I'm nervous, obviously, because of what happened to me in the Chiefs game. We have a total here of 48.5. This total has been dropping. Opened up at 51. The look ahead, was 51. It reemerged on Sunday night at 50. This was a 51 for the first 24 hours. So it's down to 48.5. These standalone game story have been going under, and under. They've been going under constantly. And so I'm not overly surprised that that's where everybody is sitting right now, expecting unders to continue to take care of business. I think that can be expected if that's what they're cashing on each week. Personally, I can't imagine, betting unders with these two football teams. But I'm not on the over. I'm not on a total at all. Let's take a look at the cash flow here. Cash flow wise, we have 68% of the tickets and 60% of the cash on the Cowboys. So it's not ridiculous. We have 66% of the tickets and 57% of cash on the under. Taking a look at Circa, they're down to a flat 48. They're also at a minus 3.5 for Dallas at minus 115. So they have it juiced pretty heavily for the Cowboys at Circa, and they have 69% of the tickets and 60% of cash on Dallas. So I like that they are keeping it juiced at the 3.5. I feel comfortable with it. The question is, from an X's and O's standpoint, do we have the confidence to be on a public side? And that's what we discussed on Tuesday. It's tricky with the Marshawn Nealand death kind of hanging over the game. But I think that the group can come together under the circumstances. I don't think it's something that's going to, break the team apart. Quinnen Williams is coming in. It's a huge deal. I posed the question, do you think Kenny Clark and Quinnen Williams will help a defense more than Micah Parsons? I stand by the fact that I think that they do. Now, you disagreed with me and had very valid statements as to why. And
did I disagree with you?
Yeah, you thought that Micah was worth more than those two.
Well, some people say that he didn't get any sacks. They call out his numbers, then they scratch their head and wonder if it's the right move. Yeah, he's causing complete turbulence in the pocket if he's not getting double teamed. So whoever's talking about Micah, whatever his damn name is, not performing, I completely disagree. But I can't 2-for-1 in this dynamic, in this what's the right term? Construction of this defense. I feel like they got a solid defensive line, a solid front seven. If Overshown's going to return to what he was last year, huge splash player, tackle for losses, creating turnovers, blitzing, very good blitzer. Did you have anything else you wanted to finish up there, Jim?
Yeah, I just want to touch on, I do think Logan Wilson needed a change of scenery.
Correct.
He's a high character guy, and I expect him to flourish. Now, how long will he be able to flourish? An older linebacker, your body can break down pretty quickly. Dak Prescott this offense was the number one offense in the NFL through 7 weeks. It's a 4-game stretch, or a few. Sorry, I guess it's a 3. Well, let's talk about he was rolling. I mean, this guy in the 4 games leading into the 7-game stretch, every game he had at least 3 touchdowns without an interception. He has 1 touchdown pass and 3 interceptions the past 2 games. So the shine is sort of off. The Pickens, CeeDee Lamb, a combination. But I agree with you. I think that this is going to be a completely new defense. DeMarvion, Overshown, we haven't seen him all season long. I think we're going to see something completely different here. But it's a very public side, and it makes me nervous. This Raiders offense has no ability now at wide receiver. And if you don't have Jacoby Myers or somebody at least causing some defensive interest, then all you have to do is stop Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers, that's it. Brock Bowers, Ashton Genty. This offensive line in their last football game allowed 6 sacks, allowed Geno Smith to get hit 11 times. Now, that was against the Denver Broncos, and, I do think this is a different defense that we're going to see tonight with the Dallas Cowboys. But I just got a message from my man BJ, who's going to be rolling with us a little later if he can. He's out right now with this girl, but he wants to join us. And his best bet is the Raiders plus 3.5. So Dougie Wise, BJ, strong cappers here on the Raiders. I will be copying and pasting the action from our cappers in the chat. Happy Monday to all of you. I am on the Dallas Cowboys -3, -112, and double result plus 135. Troy Torrance, take it away.
God damn it. I don't even know where to start now. I don't even know what to start because I have so much to say about this game. You get all week to sit with it. You watch the line movement. And I guess I'll start with, I understand if a market better without any history would want to fade the Cowboys in this situation. But historically, fading the Cowboys in this situation, you've been donating to the books. And I actually think it's not only the public, like, so there's a big difference, and you're looking at odds logic too. I'm looking at action because that's what I have 4 years of history on. And I think that the market, I guess, moral of the story, and I could post all of these in Discord, wherever, as proof that this is a very favorable market for the public road favorite in this situation. Now that could change, right? It's only 4 years. It's a, what is it? A 31-14 ATS sample, 22-9 ATS, 8-1 ATS. So, as the variables add, the split sample gets smaller, but it's pretty big. It's pretty big. And I don't know how long we'd want these samples to, how many years we'd like to cover, because these markets are constantly changing with more money coming in. And that's why 2022 is the perfect time to start doing what I'm doing.
Can you tell me the difference? And I apologize for interrupting, but I'm just very interested. I have 68% of the tickets on the Cowboys and 60% of the cash, according to Odds Logic. What is action telling us?
74%, 55%. Okay. So in a very similar range. Mm-hmm. In a very similar range. And that's kind of what that'd probably be the top end of my range when I'm actually trying to capture this market historically. But it's not just so the market is good. So immediately, of course, I'm skewed towards the Cowboys. Like the market alone is warranting a bet. So now it's how much am I going to add based on the matchup, based on the situation and the motivational factors. And the first thing I'll start with is the motivational factor. When you got a brand new defense, this is a brand new defense, in my opinion. I know they're still missing some key pieces in the secondary, but is this offense the team that's going to be able to exploit them? I don't believe so. And here's the problem. Geno Smith. I know, Dougie Wise is talking shit about the pass rush for the Cowboys, but they got a PFF grade, pass rush grade of 15th. And pass rush grades is probably one of the most reliable, in my opinion, as well as a run block grade for what PFF has to offer in terms of some of their advanced metrics. But Geno Smith under pressure is historically bad, but it continues his descent. Like each year you see his numbers continue to descend under pressure. This year he's second worst in the league with a pass rating of 41, a 1 touchdown, 6 INT ratio, 6-to-1 INT ratio. That's the worst in the league by a wide margin. And his PFF grade is 39.5, second worst in the league behind Cam Ward. And I look at what Geno Smith has done against zone coverage this season. I mean, he is significantly better versus man coverage. We know Eberflus is going to do nothing but roll out. I think they're playing zone at the second highest. If not, I think it's second highest because the Panthers would be number 1. But Eberflus is going to run zone coverage, and that's where Geno Smith, that's where he gets, he falls apart, man. Yards per attempt drops by over 1.5 yards, completion percentage by 5%. His EPA drops from plus 0.21 to flat. I mean, that's a drastic split. You don't see that very often. And then we look at the defense. We got Clowney, Quinn Williams, Kenny Clark, and rookie Azraku. I don't know what is something like that. 4 great defensive linemen, and they're all complementary with what their abilities are, especially interior to the edge. I feel like they have a good dynamic. Logan Wilson, like you said, he's old age. How good is he going to do? Well, with multiple weeks to prepare and to get his body right, I feel like he's going to give an all-out effort on a new team. And then we've like he's talking about it, about the Raiders defense, which I agree. They've had some good performances, but when they're having these good performances, it's stopping the run. They're not facing pass dominant teams. And that's exactly what they're going to get with the Cowboys. I mean, this is an air raid offense. And, I talk about the Raiders' ability to tackle, ability to stop the run. I was on them for 2 units last week, and now I'm ready to fade this team now. I don't believe all we're going to need, in my opinion, is I'd say 2 to 3 complete mistakes that we'll see from Geno Smith, where he just freezes up. His brain cannot process. He locks in on a read, and I feel like he's gonna run into a quality front seven and zone coverage, it's a fade spot. So I'm on the Cowboys. Bet the -3. I did the like I said, Cowboys double result plus 120. And I added a third unit, first half -2.5, -112. Put all these in Discord as well. And I get it. Like the Raiders, like you can make a case for the Raiders because they looked putrid versus any quality defenses. So I guess their handicap is saying, do you think the Cowboys defense is good or bad? Because versus any quality or above average, that Mason-Dixon line, offense to defense, they've been good. They've been competent. 29 points, 24 points, 24 points against Jacksonville, Chicago, and Washington, respectively. And Dallas, this should, in theory, be the worst defense they've seen all season. But that's not the case with the new dynamics. And the biggest thing that I didn't mention is they didn't wave the white flag on the season. They're not tanking. They got Dak Prescott in a form they think they could compete with. So what did they do? They go get Quinn Williams. They go get Logan Wilson. They get guys to put up way better performances defensively. And even you can look at the success rate, even the last 2 games they lost. Like there's so much that goes in with this Dallas team. This is one of the most fascinating handicaps I've had in a while, to be honest, Jim.
I agree with you. And, again, when I talk about a football team having a statistical profile that you believe is either indicative of what they're showing you on the field or not, that's where the advantages are. Now, I claimed that I thought the Chiefs were better than their statistical profile indicated because they were getting 2 star offensive linemen back, and I was wrong. But here, and we'll see if I'm wrong, and that's part of this game, is that sometimes you're right and sometimes you're wrong. But I look at this Cowboys defense and, look at the way that it's being graded. The second worst pass defense in the NFL. Well, they're not getting enough pressure. We believe that will change this evening. Their second worst rush defense in the NFL. Well, Kenny Clark needs help, and he's getting it now. Quinn Williams and Overshown are going to help very much in that department. This is the 4th worst red zone defense in the NFL, the worst third down defense in the NFL. The only thing they were doing well was their pass rush. I believe that statistical profile will change because I think Quinn Williams is an absolute monster. I think Logan Wilson is a high character linebacker, and we've already seen what DeMarvor and Overshown can do. So we
don't expect him to be there just game 1 out of the gate.
I just need 40% snaps. I just need to come in there and bring energy. I need energy. Yes. I need positive energy. That's the main thing. When your defense has been terrible all season long, you just need to change the vibe. And I expect these guys to be able to do that. Now let's bring on guests. Troy Torrance, my friend. Are you looking, by the way, at any sort of a SGP? Are you putting anything together? Are you keeping it clean?
I dug into the prop markets deep in this game, and it was just a circular analysis, and it led me back to the Cowboys side as being the best bet in this game. So instead of playing around with props and getting cute with anything, wasting any more units like I did on the Chiefs, I'm ready to just stick with my side and be happy.
Well, let's bring out our great group of cappers. We got 3 backstage, the Nuke Worker, Salty Pete, and LJ from H-Town, and we'll be bringing them out in that order. Just my 2 cents, Joey DFS Sports Scientist, Jacob Kent Davies, and BJ, hopefully a little bit later, and some others. But those are the confirmed guests that we have this evening. I'm pumped up to be here with you guys. Let's talk about a couple of bets here from cappers in our chat. And then we'll start bringing them out, our guests. So MMA Mad Hatter on the Cowboys -3 at -120. Kevin Foster has a +800 SGP. Dallas moneyline. Pickens over 4.5 receptions. Javonte 15+ carries. Bowers 50+ receiving yards. CD 65+ receiving yards. Geno over 32 pass attempts. That's a +800. Kripke on the Raiders +3.5. Dizzy Donuts on Javonte Williams over 54.5, and the Cowboys -1.5. That's a -107 SGP. He had the Cowboys first half and Cowboys -1.5. That is a -112 SGP. Harold Williams on Dallas -3.5, and CeeDee Lamb anytime touchdown. Daniel Hernandez on Raiders money line says don't look back. Big Scott is on Cowboys double result, a +125. We'll get into more action from Cappers in our chat, but let's bring on our first guest, Troy Torrance's championship winning partner in Cornhole at Pubapalooza 3. We are discussing and figuring out the exact date of Pubapalooza 5 as we speak. I hope to have that locked in by tomorrow. There are issues. There are people who can't make it in round 1 of the NCAA tournament. There's people who can't make it in the Sweet 16 Elite 8. So we're trying to make it work, and we're struggling with that right now, but we're doing our best and we will figure it out. But in the meantime, look at that gangster beside Troy Torrance right there. He's on screen with us right now. Please welcome the Nuke Worker in the house. Nuki, what's happening, man? How are you?
I'm doing good, fellas. How are you guys? Everything good?
Pumped up, man. Pumped up.
Well, I heard we have two people sitting backstage, so let me get right down to business.
Let's roll. How you getting paid, Nuki?
Yeah, okay. So what I'm going to do is my first bet is going to be Cowboys first half -2.5. I looked on teamrankings.com. It's one of my favorite websites. Dallas scores 16 points per half per game. So they're averaging 16 points, and they're third in the league at that. Vegas scores 7 points for the half. They're last in the league. So I'm looking at that. I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to take the 2, and I'm going to give the 2.5 -120. That'll be my first bet, Jimmy.
2.5 -120 to get things
First
started.
half.
Yeah,
Yes,
half.
sir.
What's next, Nuke?
And then I do have the, this is a really public play. I get it. You guys got different numbers. Me, I'm on the double result, Dallas +125. I got in between both of yous. I mean, if the game goes away, I think it's going to go. It shouldn't be a problem, but yeah, that doesn't mean it will. But that's my bet right there. Dallas +125 double result. Now I got two props, 2 player props, 2 bets. I took I've got Geno to throw an interception anytime and Dak to throw an interception anytime. I parlayed them +200. I was going to take Geno, but he's like -155 or something, and I couldn't get there with that. So I thought that I would throw in Dak with him, and then because I know Geno's going to throw one, and I think, and as soon as he does, you know what I'm doing? I'm jumping in for that second one. So yeah, my third bet's going to be Geno, Dak, interception anytime +200, and we'll go from there. And then my last one is touchdown props. I've got Javonte Williams and Jake Ferguson anytime touchdown parlay +320.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, somebody's got to score for Dallas. I want to try and get I'll tell you the truth. I wanted to try and get something on the Raiders side. But like I looked at the Raiders stats, they've only got 4 rushing touchdowns this year. And they've only got 12 passing. They've scored 16 touchdowns. They've scored the least amount of points in the league, 139 points. That's insane for 9 games. But so I couldn't find anything on the Raiders, and I know we're all public, but there I am. Did you get it all, Jimmy?
I have it all, Nuki, my man. We have Cowboys first half -2.5 at -120. Cowboys double result +125. And then touchdown or interception parlay, Geno and Dak at +200. And touchdown parlay, Williams and Ferguson at +320. Nuke going for scores this evening. I love it.
Let's go, boys.
Thank you for joining us, my man.
Oh, I love it. Thanks for having me.
Oh, it's our pleasure, man. Let's talk about some more action here from Cappers in our chat. Peanut on Dallas -3, -115. He got in on Wednesday. He's on Dallas first half team total over. I'm not sure what that number is. If you could hit me with that again, Peanut. He's got Dallas full game team total over 26.5 at -130. He's got Dallas double result at +120, and his teaser is Dallas +2.5 and the over 43. Tasha on the Raiders +3.5, but there is concern. She is concerned. She says Marshall Nealon may influence this Cowboys victory. Nasty Nate says Cowboys smash. Free bands, Raiders +3.5. Londo on Dallas -3.5. Ronnie Lofton on Cowboys -3, -112. He's also got first quarter over 9.5 and Williams over 90.5 rushing. Let's bring on our next guest. The race for the glorious $1,000 Harbor Acres Cottages bonus is in full effect right now. Luke Burrow leading the way with 2 perfect weeks thus far. And I've got 1. So we're trying to get in the game with Luke Burrow. The man behind the bonus is rolling with us. He's been excellent on our live streams and on NFL Pub Up. And love sharing the screen with this gentleman. Please welcome from Nova Scotia, Canada, Salty Pete in the house. Pete, how are you, my man?
Hey, Jimmy, good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you, buddy.
That's you pump me up, and I don't have any kind of introduction that's going to be as grand as the way that you introduced me. So
I do not believe it. I do not believe it.
No, Jimmy, you do a great job.
You do. You are the man. That's for sure.
I agree.
One radio guy to another, I must say. Kudos to you. But yes, you know what? It is really exciting to see all of the cappers in the contest there, stacking up on the perfect weeks, and that's just great, man. I love the extra. I love being part of the extra bonus opportunity, and and seeing all these great cappers really champion their looks and find a way to cash out on them. So it's really great, Jimmy. Thanks so much for welcoming me
Salty.
into your fold here, all the way from Nova Scotia, Canada. Thanks, Jimmy.
We love it. We love rocking with you, Salty Pete. Love it. And I also love watching you succeed. How is your plan of accomplishing that feat this evening?
Well, you know what? Thanks for your kindness. I am taking one play. You know what? The NFL has not been kind to me this weekend. So I'm just going to be taking one look on the game tonight, and it's the same game parlay, and it's a 3-legger. So George Pickens 5+ receptions.
Okay.
Neither team to score 25 points.
Ooh.
And the game will not go to overtime. I've got that at plus 470.
Ooh.
Kind of like
And I know that might seem aggressive to some of our fans here about, but it's Monday night and we've seen the scoring on every game either Thursday or Monday so I don't know. I am definitely, by the way, on the Dallas side. It's my pick in a contest, so if that cashes, then I'll go 2 and 3. So that's
shit. Any parlay is aggressive though. Shit.
So that's great. But yeah, no, listen, in the rest of the games, the Broncos paid off for me, and so we had a little bit of a play on the Bills there that helped us out, and finally the Bears did a little work for us as well. But anyway, for this evening, I know it's crazy. It's a 3-legger, but that's what I'm going with. And at this point in the season, you might as well take a long shot on Monday night and then reset for Thursday on because this point forward for me is always a great cashing situation. Week 10 and 11 for me over the last 20 years, 15 years, if you will, have always been tough weeks for me. So having a little bit of fun, tying them up, taking some hard losses, but going to enjoy the Monday night there. So anyway, those are my looks.
What you just said. I'm going to remember what you just said because there's some thought that needs to be put into that of when you thrive in the NFL season and when you don't thrive, because we start to see a trend. I've been the opposite, where I usually towards the end of the season start to taper off a little bit. So whatever I was doing, that's something you gotta realize.
Yeah, for you being the guru on the database, there might be some math behind it. We might have an opportunity to have a chat about that. Week 6, week 10, week 11 are my worst weeks for the last 5 years. So, So yeah. Anyway, I appreciate the opportunity to share my looks for this evening, and it's gonna. You know what? I gotta say, people don't want to hear it, but I gotta say, Dallas lost a player, in kind of their bye week there with that difficult situation, and I kind of feel like the team's gonna bounce back here. So,
it's this one hit me harder than I expected it to. I can't really put my finger on it why it did. Why this death has affected me more than others, but it affected me quite a bit more than others. And my thoughts are with the Nealon family. Such a young man,
Absolutely. And
yeah.
me as well. Me as well, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Me as well.
This one got me. I was just surprised. Usually these things don't affect me much, but this one got me. It's great to see all of you guys here rocking with us. Sasha R., I love your positive energy in the chat. It's been a lot of fun capping with you on these shows. Thank you for joining us. We got the Wager Detective, the Pipe Layer. We got Dougie Wise. We got Tone. We got Kev. We got my dude. We got Gerardo Hernandez, Harold Williams. Great to see all of you guys. Boss 707, Tasha, Patrick. I'm copying and pasting action from cappers in our chat, and we should discuss just a few more bets before we bring on our next guest, who I can't wait to rock with. We have next up, Boogie Main is on Dak over 9.5, rush yards minus 112. We got Curtis Berry. He's got a quarter unit on Dallas defensive anytime touchdown. Another quarter unit on Geno over a half interception. Man Bear Pig on Raiders plus 3.5. Tom Miggins on Genty first half touchdown plus 175. 2 touchdowns and plus 400. Chris Warren is on Smith longest rush under 6.5 yards. Gerardo Hernandez on the Raiders plus 4 minus 120. Cowboys versus Raiders over 47.5 minus 115, and 7-point teasers. The Raiders plus 10.5 and the over 42 minus 140. I can't wait to share the screen with our next guest. Man, does he deliver? We can't wait to get him back on NFL Pop Hub. He's been out of town the last couple weeks, so we're looking forward to getting him back in business with us. But a fixture on our live streams and an NBA expert who will be rocking with us in NBA on the Thanksgiving Friday. And I'm excited about that as well. Please welcome from Houston, Texas, our guy, LJ from H-Town.
From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair.
LJ, what's yeah, there you go. LJ, what's good, man? How are you?
LJ.
I'm doing good, Jimmy. How we doing, new worker?
Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, nice to see y'all too, man. Happy Monday night to you. And Jimmy, I'm gonna keep it quick, man. I got one play. I'm getting in, I'm getting out. Dallas second quarter on the road. You know, it's one of my plays. It's one of my go-tos. So I'm just gonna stick to it minus the half. 11-2 against the spread in the second quarter on the road in their last 13 games. And the Raiders, they don't score in the first half. 13 points total in the second quarter in their last 5 games. That's total, 13 points. So I believe the Cowboys jump on the first half. You know, I'm gonna lay off the first half and just stick to the second quarter because that's where they do most of their damage. They got a good field goal kicker, Brandon Arbery. That's usually why they usually get that second quarter because they can just walk it off with a field goal with him. So second quarter, Dallas is what my play, Jimmy.
And this is a weekly bet for you?
Only on the road when Dallas is on the road.
On the road. All right, we have LJ from H-Town here moving on. The second quarter for the Dallas Cowboys minus a half. Second quarter minus a half. I'd like to go around the horn and talk to you guys about what almost made your card. What was a late cut for you guys? We're going to go around the horn doing that. I'd like to talk about more action here from cappers in the chat. And I'll keep rolling through copying and pasting from all of you guys. Wager Detective has doubled up Javonte touchdown total. So he's doubled up on Javonte for a touchdown. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Javonte and Genty touchdowns. Sorry, my bad. Javonte and Genty touchdowns. Chris Warren on Ferguson over 36.5 receiving yards. Tone Miggins, Raiders money line. And he says Shador gets his first win against the Raiders next week. Chris Warren is on Lockett over 27.5 receiving yards. Tasha on Raiders team total over 22. Chris Warren also on Turpin over 11.5 receiving yards. Patrick CeeDee Lamb under 6.5 receptions. Wager Detective on CeeDee Lamb anytime touchdown. Chris Warren on Lamb, Pickens, Bowers, anytime touchdowns. Thank you guys for joining us. We are right now exactly, let's move over here. We are exactly 19 minutes from kickoff here on Pop Sports Radio. Monday. 19
minutes.
19 minutes. I'm pumped up. Thank you for joining us here on Pop Sports Radio. So let's go around the horn here. Nuke Worker, was there a bet that almost made your card that you left on the cutting room floor?
Yeah, so like I said earlier, I looked everywhere to try and find something because I like the over, and I looked everywhere to try and find something from the Raiders to score a touchdown, to make points, like to do anything. And one of their players, but I mean they've only got 4 rushing touchdowns. I thought Genty, the big word today was Genty and his touchdowns, and I think he's got 4 rushing touchdowns the whole year. The offense is total crap. So to be honest, everything I left on the floor had everything to do with the Raiders offense. And that's kind of where I was.
Nobody gets hit earlier in the National Football League than Genty. He gets his first point of contact is, behind the line of scrimmage, which is horrific. We're going to keep copying and pasting action here from Cappers on our chat. Let's ask Salty Pete. Salty Pete, was there something that almost made your parlay, or was almost an individual bet that you left on the cutting room floor?
Well, I love the commentary on Ashton Genty because we couldn't figure out last game if it was Genty or Genty and we guys.
Jaunty. I believe
Jaunty was the and a lot of guys made some money off him in the last game that we were covering. But I don't think the Raiders are going to do much of anything in this position, quite frankly. And a lot of I get it. A lot of guys in the chat and a lot of guys, they're against that. They're against that. But if I was going to do a long shot, which, might be something that I would consider at a half unit, then I'd take old man Hunter, Hunter Lupke. Why not throw down a few bucks at 15-1, 14-1, I guess it is. Hunter Lupke, anytime touchdown. Why not? I really believe Dallas is going to be completely aggressive in this game and own the whole thing. I wouldn't be surprised if this was like a 37 to 7 game. I wouldn't be. Even though it's Monday night, we should expect it to be like 9-4. But well, the way we've seen Thursdays and Mondays, that wouldn't be completely crazy. The other thing is Dak Prescott hasn't scored a touchdown at all, and he's plus 600, so 6-1.
He does have a rushing touchdown, I believe.
No, he hasn't had a touchdown in the last 5 games.
Sorry. Last 5 games. My bad.
Yeah. So
sorry. Go ahead.
Again, it might just be too easy against a Raiders defense that is trying to concentrate on things that no one knows why they're concentrating on them. So that would be my second look is Dak Prescott. Just, hey, why don't we just take a walk in here? Get a touchdown and 6-1. So
it's funny you mentioned that because as I'm copying pasting action from Cappers in the chat, the great MMA locker room, he is on whack Prescott anytime touchdown at whack 700.
That's big bucks. That's a great call.
At plus 700. I'm gonna keep looking at these spots here as well. And going over more. I'm about to ask our guy LJ the same question, but let's go over more action from Cappers in the chat. Rick T is right. He said, and he's right. I mean, the offense has changed so drastically over the last little while that the total has to be dropping because the expectation is the Cowboys defense is better than the numbers indicate, and the Cowboys offense is worse than the numbers indicate, and that's why we're down to a 48 or 48.5. He says it's not the defense. He says it's the offense that's now the problem. Harold Williams is on CeeDee Lamb anytime touchdown. Chris Warren is on Prescott over 258.5 passing yards. EWM Community and Chris Warren, they're both on Pickens over 63.5 receiving yards. Rick T is on Pickens. He's taking it up to 80. Nick says the Cowboys minus 3.5, says they need this game to stay alive. Rick T is also on CeeDee Lamb under 85 pass yards. So there's an under here. Swiggy saying that Cowboys double results minus 105 on DraftKings now. DraftKings has been giving out worse numbers on the double result than 365 all year long. And as I said, MMA Locker Room on Prescott anytime touchdown. He is also on Geno Smith anytime touchdown at plus 800. So he just needs one of these quarterbacks tonight to deliver a touchdown, and he will get paid in full. LJ, was there something that you came close to that was left on the cutting room floor?
Yeah, I had 2 of them, man. I really, really was considering Dallas's team total over 26.5, but they haven't hit that their last 2 games, and they're coming off a bye. So I'm gonna have to see you coming off your bye to see if you're still the team that could put up those points. So,
and haven't we all noticed too, LJ, that these teams coming off buys have not been good.
I
It's
agree.
also
Yeah.
Monday night. It's also Monday night. Like these Thursday, Monday night games seem to be super low scoring, like the way it's been for like the last half decade, right?
So yeah, I was really considering that one, but I can't trust it. And like I said, I with Nuke. I was trying to get to some with the Raiders, but I don't see them scoring offensively. Because even though Dallas defense is so horrible, like can the Raiders get to 23.5 is plus money, so that lets me know that they probably won't get to that. So.
Right.
Yeah, I just stick to the second quarter, man. Like I said, I just want to get in and get out. I don't want to push it too much with these two teams because both these two teams are unpredictable and both quarterbacks are unpredictable for the most part. But you do know, I mean, I have Geno's interception just as a side play that I just played just because he throws interceptions. So if he throws one like Nuke said, I'll jump in and he see if he can get another one as well.
I'm
Yeah,
interested in that.
it's a good live betting opportunity in this game. That's for sure.
If
Why-
they're behind.
Absolutely.
Raiders, yeah.
If they're behind. If he
That's
throws
the
an
plan, though,
interception-
right?
Yes, but if he throws an interception and they're up, up.
No, I get that.
Yeah,
I'm going to
I will
bet if
be.
that happens.
Yeah. No, I'm right with that. Luke Burrow, by the way, for the Harbor Acres Cottages perfect week, has 3. The great
yes,
yeah, 3.
yes, good for Luke. That's awesome, man.
What a monster. 6, 7, and 10 for our guy Luke Burrow.
Fantastic.
3?
Yeah, that's money, man. Nutflush Allen has 2.
Yeah,
Nutflush Allen looking to get in that game. I would
all,
have had
all you other chumps need to step up and figure out how to get it done with Luke Burrow kind of stat. Because not only do you need to match him, you need to overcome him now. So this guy, only a few weeks left. Luke Burrow. The
Luke
rest
Burrow.
of you all think you're kind of something, but Luke's the guy.
Luke
So
Burrow.
is there no prize for like a 0 and 5 week?
No.
No,
I had one.
No, we talked. Yeah, I was almost
kid
on
you
my way
not.
this week. I get the
3-4
Browns
weeks ago.
saved me this week on it. We'll see what Dallas does. I might go 2 and 3 this week, if not 1 and 3. But anyway, yeah. No, but Luke Burrow, congratulations to Luke Burrow, man.
Yes, sir.
That guy seems to have a kind of a look on things there, obviously. So.
Oh, he certainly does. He certainly does. So I'm going to talk some more action from cappers here in the chat. And then the next thing I'm going to go around the horn and we'll do the same order. We'll go Nuke, Pete to LJ. I would like to ask you about your script for live betting. How are you looking? What are you looking for? And if that comes, how will you move on it? So that will be my next question for you guys. So let's keep rolling through here. The next up for us is MMA Locker Room is also on Genty anytime touchdown minus 125. Big Scott sprinkling Pickens first touchdown plus 800 first touchdown for the Cowboys defense at 2,800.
MMA looks always, man. They always cash. Always.
He's
so
elite.
sharp. He's
He's
sharp, that fella.
An elite capper.
Yeah, elite cap for sure.
No doubt about it. Nick says Raiders can't rush the ball and Geno stinks. That's what he says. He says Cowboys O-line is healthier. He's on the Cowboys minus 3.5. Dougie Wise just sprinkled Genty at least 69 yards rushing at minus 118. So let's go through this. I'm going to keep copying and pasting action from cappers in the chat. So Nuke, for live betting, you've already indicated that it's the interception that is sort of the path that you're looking at, not side or total. But take it away. What is what you're looking for live in your script?
Okay, so I'll talk about both sides if you want to get
Sure.
right down to it. I'm pretty sure that both teams have the same script. You got your 7, 8, 9 plays, get down, score your touchdown, and then we go from there. But so I expect Dallas with the offense that they have, averaging, I think, 35 points a game. That's what they plan to do. My issue with the Raiders, I don't think they can follow their script. They've only scored 139 points on the season, which in 9 games, that's like, 15 points? I don't even know. I'm not a mathematician. So, yeah, both teams want to get that script going. I don't think that, personally, I don't think the Raiders, they hope they can, but I don't think they can. What do you call it? LJ was talking, and I told you guys earlier, Raiders only average 7 points per game in the first half. So the script for both teams is, is to, score. I think Dallas has the offense to go down at the script at the beginning, especially if they get the ball I'm not sure what the Raiders can do. I know they're going to want to do, and you know the deal, but I don't think they can do it. So that's my thoughts on both teams' opening drives. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. My man Hui Win in the house says, Jimmy, when everyone's on the Cowboys, look the other way. You know, when it comes down to it, if I was never on the public side ever, it would help my ROI. I say that when you have a real conviction on the public side, you should pull the trigger. But I mean, I guess that is in any situation. If you have real conviction on it, you should pull the trigger.
Yeah.
But Hui,
So-
oh yeah, jump in.
No, what I was going to say, I see a lot of guys in the chat, the Cowboys defense is, garbage and this and that. And I totally agree. But what's worse, the Cowboys defense or the Raiders offense? Ask yourself that question. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, no, I tell you, this is also a very, we're going to learn a lot about the Cowboys. I think we know who the Raiders are, and it's not a good story. But we're going to learn a lot about these additions to the Cowboys, and the best thing for these additions was that they had the bye. That's helpful. You're not forcing these guys in too quickly. Salty Pete, let's go over a couple more bets here from Cappers in the chat. We have TJ joining us. He's on the road, so he's listening on the road. Safe travels, TJ, my man. He's got 2 units on the under and a half unit on the Raiders money line. We got Guillermo Zertucci in the house. Hope the Zertucci family is doing great. Love to all of you guys, G. Let's hear from Salty Pete, your live script.
Yeah, well, first thing, greetings to TJ. I agree with him on the 2 units on the under. That's great. And Guillermo Certucci, always fine business, that fella. It's great. Yeah. Great. So, listen, I had a few thoughts when Nuke was pontificating on his milk crate there. And
whatever that means.
You
Thinking.
You could Google it. I mean,
thinking. I don't need to. But thanks, Pete. I love you, man.
Okay, keep rolling, Pete. Keep rolling, Pete.
So anyway, yeah, I don't know. It's one of these situations where I'm kind of blown away where we're getting into a discussion where it's the Raiders versus the Cowboys. I know like all the details and all the, but it's the Raiders versus the Cowboys. We haven't seen anything fantastic happen. So like 90-year-old Pete Carroll is good, and Tom Brady's involved, but not really, and he's divorcing Joseline, or so it's like all of the talk around around Vegas, I don't think is supporting their efforts to get anything done in the football world. So I just, my look at this game is that if you play for the Raiders, you're basically getting like an easy bureaucratic job where you just have to show up, you're getting paid, and no one cares. And if you win or you lose, it doesn't matter. And so that's why I'm on the Dallas side. I don't think Dallas is completely, better when it comes to the stats than that. But I do. When I look across the entire market, they're better. So yeah, so I don't have any adjustments other than to try and see some of those guys that I was mentioning earlier get some props going. But like Las Vegas for me right now is until Tom Brady announces his presence, the way that we kind of expect that he's going to do eventually. I just think that team is waiting and waiting and waiting, and I'm seeing it tonight. I don't think there's anything fancy that's going to happen to win this game. A lot of people might
go grab a beer, boys, and be right back.
A lot of people might disagree with me on that, but I just don't. I just see this being a smooth, low-scoring Dallas win, and no one's going to talk about this game ever again. That's the way I see this game going.
I'm I feel that you are on the right track, and I think the market's made it pretty clear that underbettors should be confident here. I want to hear LJ's script, but we have our next guest ready to jump on with us, and we're 3 minutes till kickoff, so we want to hear pregame information. Fresh off celebrating his 25th birthday. I got to switch this chair out for another chair. It's the
25th.
I'm going to lose my mind. Fresh off celebrating his 25th birthday, and amazing how ahead of the game this young man is. I cannot. Good God, when he is 45, I imagine I will be sitting beside him in Vegas, and his unit size will be massive. That's where he's going. That's where he is. That's the direction he is heading toward. Please welcome sports scientist Jacob in the house. Jacob, what's good, man? I hope you had a great birthday. How are you?
Dude, I'm on cloud nine. I mean, the Eagles got the win, obviously. Made a lot of money on my birthday thanks to the Eagles. I still don't like our offense, though, dude. It looks kind of terrible. I'll tell you the best bet. The best bet next week is to take the Lions to score like 35 points.
Yeah, they can break out for sure.
I think we got in Dan Campbell's head a little bit. Like the amount of fourth downs this guy was going for and not getting them was absolutely absurd. Like he was going for fourth downs in like the second quarter, like on his side of the field.
I think this has just gone too far, but he's a leader of men, and he sure has faith in his players when he
is that a Christmas tree?
It is. So last night, my mom ended up coming down to my place just to watch the game with me for my birthday. Moms whips out my Christmas tree in the middle of not even Thanksgiving yet and decorates it. I mean, I appreciate it. Like, thank you. Like,
It's delightful.
It is delightful.
It's absolutely delightful.
I needed a lamp.
Don't steal my word. I said delightful first. Don't steal.
You did say delightful first.
I said delightful first.
I was only interrupting to get Jacob to tell us his action. Honestly, Pete.
Yeah.
I think the Christmas tree talk has a place. And probably
clearly you don't think it has a place because you interrupted it. So,
Jacob, how are you getting paid, man? We have kickoff in 1 minute.
I still have a unit on the Cowboys -3. I'm kind of worried about it, low key. Like,
sure, yeah.
I've heard everyone in the entire country on the freaking Cowboys, and the line is just sat there.
Well, it's
like there's
3.5.
obviously sharp money all over the Raiders. Like
it's the 3.5 though.
I know it's like keeping this line. It's like keeping it there. Like I feel like people really think the Cowboys are like that much better that it makes it sound like, oh, the Cowboys are just gonna, their offense is gonna come smoke the Raiders. The Raiders are terrible. You would think they'd be like touchdown favorites, but it is on the road, so you can't make them that big of favorites. And then I put a quarter unit on the double result at +125 on the Cowboys, and then I'm a full unit on the first half over 23.5 -135. The Cowboys have hit this.
That's aggressive on a Monday night. That's aggressive.
The Cowboys have hit this in 8 straight games. Like that's how, but then on the other side, the only thing that worries me on the other side, the Raiders are the polar opposite. They've missed it like every single game. So I'm really just hoping the Raiders can drive down the field, give me a touchdown in the first half. Like just don't get blanked. Just go out there and do your like. And then I think Jimmy's right. We'll see what the Cowboys this defense looks like. I know they got the new acquisition. People are talking about maybe their defense would tighten up, but you are playing the Is it the battle of the Cowboys defense sucking or the Raiders offense being worse?
Yeah, I think this is a different Cowboys team for the rest of the season. I don't think I've ever said this in my life.
Well, I mean, okay. Well,
what I'm going to say is that Jerry Jones made the right move. He made the right move, not making
Micah Parsons,
not making him the highest paid non-quarterback in the NFL, and then Kenny Clark was a stopgap, knowing that he was going to make a move if the team had any hope at the deadline. That move was to acquire Quinnen Williams. I've never said that I think Jerry Jones is right in my life.
And the picks they got in the draft.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm just astonished to say that out loud. All right, we are at kickoff. We are up and racing here. We have cappers joining us. We got LJ and Nuke just grabbing beverages. We have Joey DFS, BJ, just my 2 cents will be joining us here in a little bit, as is Kent Davies. So we got lots. Say what, my man?
Can you put some colored lights on that Christmas tree for next time, please?
You want me to put some I feel like it'd be
Yeah.
fitting if I had red
Like-
lights.
Red and green, that'd be fine.
You don't like
Thank-
the
Go
white?
ahead, Jimmy. Go ahead. Yeah, I felt that was important.
You want
Well-
to send me an ornament? I'll put an ornament on it for you.
It is
Ornament-
kickoff. It is
ornament even.
kickoff time. So let's hear our next guest's actions, and I'm going to keep going over actions from the chat.
I'm
With
done
our
with that.
next guest who has jumped with us, Yeoman type work. This man is. This is the third straight night of live streams for this guy on Pub Sports Radio, and he's been delivering the goods on each one. Honored to work beside him. Please welcome the star of the Locker Room Talk podcast, Just My 2 cents. TC, what's good, man? 3 weeks straight, man. Fighting a good fight.
Jimmy, what's up, dude? Hey, sorry. This is the only device that the link is coming through on. So I actually just wanted to get on and see if you could possibly send the link one more time and see if it works so I can try and get on my laptop because for some reason it's not coming through on anything but my cell phone. So
I can
yeah,
also
that's why it looks kind of
email it
wonky.
too.
Apologies.
I can. So if this doesn't work, send me your email address and we can try it that way.
Okay.
But yes, here we go, TC. But let us know your action.
Definitely. While I'm still here, I will let you guys know. So I'm not on the side. I have CeeDee Lamb anytime touchdown plus 110. George Pickens anytime touchdown plus 145. And then the same game is actually on Geno Smith. It is Geno Smith 200 plus passing yards and Geno Smith 2+ passing touchdowns for plus 107. That is all my action tonight.
This is the third time we've moved on this Geno Smith SGP, right? You're 1-1, is that right?
Yeah, yes, 1-1 so far. I hit 2 passing touchdowns for plus money. It was like the last week or the one before, and then I just missed the last one I made. But yeah, dude, and they've moved that now. Like you can't get Geno Smith 2+ passing touchdowns for plus money anymore. It's a little chalky now, but I like that same game. Like our secondary is so fucking bad, dude. Like we got one of the worst defenses in the league, and I think we'll see that tonight.
Fourth and 4 for Dallas right now.
God,
You don't think that's going to change with Quinnen and with Logan Wilson and
Trey Tucker
with Overshown coming back? You don't think that changes? Oh, TC?
Yo, no, see, I don't know, man. Maybe, perhaps, but I do know that Geno Smith is a gunslinger. So whether the defense improves or not, he's still going to throw it. Whether it's to his detriment or not. So yeah, I mean, I could see maybe some potential like regression back to the mean. I mean, we can't be this bad for continuing throughout the season, can we? But maybe we can, man. I don't know. But I will say that the Raiders defense is really not that bad when it comes to stopping the pass. So I didn't want to get cute with any like Dakota same game parlays. Like I think he can get a touchdown pass to one of those guys at least. But I don't know, man. I got a weird feeling about this game, so I'm off the side.
I can understand the nervousness just being on a very public spot here. We have a live total. We have the live lines here. Thank you to Swiggy for hooking that up. I'm going to keep copying and pasting action here from Cappers in the chat. And I need to switch this chair out or I'm going to lose my mind here. It's,
and there's no doubt that anyone that's on Dallas is the public side, but it just, you know what? This might be one of those situations where the public cashes.
What was the betting splits in this game finishing? I have no idea. I just feel like there should be. I feel like based on everyone's name, listening, there should be like 90% of tickets on Dallas.
I didn't see that.
It's heavy.
68 and 61.
Yeah, it wasn't
crazy.
crazy.
A little more on
Dude,
action.
Brock Bowers has as many receptions as he did last week.
74 and 75. Dizzy Donuts, Kyle Kerms, Shy Archie, Von Polo. So many great cappers here in the chat. Robert McCormick, what a great job. Kyle's running real nice and great call on the Broncos this weekend. I'm going to switch this chair out, but I'm not till I'm done copy and pasting action here from cappers in the chat. So we have the Raiders driving, the Cowboys now -2.5. I'd like to go over more action though. Nut Flush Allen's on Michael Mayer, 20 receiving yards, and Javonte Williams 70 rush yards. That's an SGP of +150. 150. Wine time on the Raiders +4 -120. Tasha on Geno Smith over 251 passing yards. J-Dub on Javonte Williams over 70 rush yards and anytime touchdown. We have MJ Falls on Javonte first touchdown +650. Von Polo on the under. Brian Smith is on the first half under 24.5, full game under 48.5. Says I don't think the Raiders can get over 24 and Dallas may coast with a lead. JW also on Dallas anytime touchdown. None of your business play today's Raiders money line. Sky on Geno Smith over 32.5 pass attempts. JW has 3 bets. Williams over 70 and anytime touchdown. Dallas defense anytime touchdown. He's put them all together at +850. Curtis Berry liking LJ's look a lot on the second quarter -0.5 here.
Raiders punting.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
go. Hey, thank you for the link again, Jimmy. And I apologize
Okay.
for my boorish entrance. Shout out to all you
No.
gentlemen on panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Great to see y'all. Smash the like. Let's get this thing going, man.
I'm trying to show you the package of my grind here, buddy. Like putting it up to the camera. Putting it up to the camera. We got this Canadian stuff going on.
Let's go,
Yeah, it's
Pete.
got all the warnings. All the
Cheers,
warnings.
Boudreaux.
Yeah, it's
That wacky tobacco, it'll drive you crazy, Pete.
Looks delicious.
the devil's lettuce. Yeah, that's
Looks
right.
delicious. Jay Peasy's on the Cowboys and over 49.5 here. Live total down to 45.5. So we are off and racing here. We have 10 minutes, 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Thank you guys so much for joining us. See if I've got everything here. Good life in the house. Deacon Mike, great to see you. Da Juice.
That juice. He's a good guy, man. He's got looks.
Oh yeah.
Looks. He's
Oh
got
yeah.
looks.
Florida now up 4-2 on those knuckleheads. Tyler Flowers here. He is on Cowboys second. Oh, he said he tailed the boys for Medicaid money, so he's on LJ's second quarter bet. Also took the Cowboys team total over 27.5. Let's get this locked in here. Florida scoring again.
Gomez, you're right, but it's all like graded that way. So, it's what keeps people voting for our prime minister. Anyway, it's the sports have been great tonight. I've really been enjoying the Dallas situation. They have not done well, and I think they could do better.
Oh, it's well put.
Yes.
Let's hope so.
Well, they get the ball back here. Oh, we got a Luke Burrow, Lamb under 86 snap receiving yards, Bauer 70+ receiving yards, Ferguson touchdown. No team to score 35. That's plus 11.
35. Oh,
No team to score 35. That's 11.5 to 1 here for Luke. Currently leading the Harbor Acres Cottages $1,000 bonus prize for the most perfect weeks accumulated. Top set in the house. All right, so we are in and then Alec Dirks, my man Alec Dirks, first half under 24.5, full game under 50.5. So that's everybody's action, copied and pasted. We'll go through and see who is succeeding and who isn't. I'm gonna grab a brewski and I'm gonna switch this chair out. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'll be right back.
Shaka bra. We'll be here.
yeah. I'm gonna go out to the garage the way that Nuke does that.
Oh, you
So-
have to go to the garage. Not like Gorky. He
dude.
smokes those big cigars right in his basement. I don't get it, but yeah.
You're very aggressive, Nuke. You're very aggressive. Yeah. Thank you. I'll be
They
right
don't
back.
let you. They don't let you smoke cigars in restaurants and bars and stuff anymore. I remember that was a big deal, like in the kind of like early mid 2000s. That was just they
Yeah.
were finally just like, oh, okay, no more cigar smoking in like bars and shit.
Yeah,
Wait a
I don't
minute.
even know.
I didn't
don't even
realize
know if they
that.
allow it in Vegas now.
Yeah, dude, they would get pissed, dude. Bouncing like, hey, no, don't even think about it, motherfucker. Like you no cigars outside.
Well, you know what though? Back in like 2000, 2001, 2002, they, you'd go to the casinos, man. There'd be guys smoking betting horses, cigars, and you name it, cigarettes. It was wild.
Yo.
There's no cigarettes on planes and shit. Just times of change.
I didn't watch the first drive. I just got a notification. CD Lamb and Pickens didn't even play the first drive of the game. They just sat him out.
What the fuck?
For what?
I wonder why.
said coach's decision.
That is part of the Cowboys experience. Just
Can you bet? Look, it'd be like a betting scandal all over again. Bet them to not catch a pass on the first drive.
just an inexplicable shit circus. That's the Dallas Cowboys for you.
You know, if you think about it, CD Lamb, he's only scored he's only caught one touchdown pass the whole year. Like, does that now sound
Gotta be
stupid?
due, right? Fuck.
That sounds
This is my
crazy.
fantasy team, bro.
Killing me, man.
Fuck, what a wasted fantasy pick. He did get hurt during the year. He is a wasted fantasy pick. Apparently, I saw some stat where CD
Fumble.
Lamb's had
Raiders
11
ball.
losses.
Oh my god.
Fumble?
Oh my god. Dakota strip sack, and the Raiders
Fumble?
fucking have it.
And they're deep
All right,
in
Gino,
Dallas.
give me that passing touchdown.
Deep in
All
Dallas
right,
territory.
let's get a touchdown on the board, Raiders. Let's go.
Yeah, come on, dude. Hurl it, Gino. God bless America. That is unreal. Nice pocket presence, Dak. Crosby. Wow.
You know, there's going to be Cowboys fans there. 'Cause as an Eagles fan, yeah, bro. There's Cowboys fans everywhere. Like, everyone's Cowboys fan. You could be in, like, freaking New England and find a Cowboys fan.
Oh, yeah, we're everywhere. Loved and hated everywhere.
I'm not a Cowboy fan, but I got my money on them tonight.
I went to the Dispo today. Cowboys fan.
Oh,
Helped me at the curbside.
well, I know you're a Cowboy. We know you're a Cowboy fan, DC.
Oh, he was
Who's
like,
your team?
I seen one today, just like a
Jacob.
random, like I'm in Maryland, just like Cowboys fan, like hey, like help me with my weed order today. To
I get
Dispo.
it.
Just like,
Jacob, you got a favorite team? You Philly, aren't you? Eagles?
Yeah, baby. What up?
So we got Eagles, Bills, and Dallas. I mean, what could possibly go wrong here?
yeah.
Bro, my boy last night, I was celebrating. We got Coop DeJean got the pick off
Oh,
the
right.
That's a
interception.
nice Cooper jersey.
And then
dude.
my boy Jake Elliott be nailing all the field goals.
Oh, yeah. You're
I
ready
like
to
that
roll.
jersey, dude. That's clean.
Nah, this is the Super Bowl jersey. This one's clean.
It is really nice.
I want to get it signed because we have family friends that like are friends with like the Eagles. So they always, dude, Gino is so fucking bad, dude.
Yeah, so one good what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Dallas answers in kind.
What just happened?
Dak
Fumble.
got strip sacked, and Gino just got sacked right back, and he's
Somebody's-
like first and goal.
Dude, taking Gino to throw a passing touchdown is like gambling.
Yeah, Dallas fumbled at their own 20, Jimmy.
Let her fly,
25,
Gino.
whatever it was.
Oh my god. Second and 10 coming up, or third and 10.
Mm. God, that's good.
Jesus.
Ooh.
Shooters got to shoot, right, Gino? Gunslingers got to sling. Just let her fly. Fuck.
Was it Max that caused the strip sack?
Yeah, Crosby.
Yeah.
Got him.
What a-
You know, they're one good defensive player.
Oh.
He's a monster.
Well, at least we should get a
Fourth
field
and
goal.
12.
God.
Field goal, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, 4th and 12. He should make it. Although he's only 75% this year, so.
Dude,
Be another one of these games, huh?
honestly, a good was that a
Another
bad
under?
pass or like that was a catchable ball, right?
Let's see. It was a little behind it. Nah, it was kind of behind him, but I don't know.
No, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like a good quarterback would have thrown it a little closer to the wide receiver.
Yeah.
Crosby's like, dude, I do all this fucking work for nothing.
Right. I do. I don't know how they can do that, man. Like good defenses on like shitty teams or like good defensive players, and they're just like, are you fucking kidding me, dude?
All right. 3 points on the board.
3 points on the board. The Cowboys money line available minus 130. Have they done anything to make us want that?
No, they did nothing first drive and fumbled the second.
Listen, I have money on the Cowboys, and if they lose, I really don't care because I'm an Eagles fan. Watching the Cowboys lose is hilarious. Like, if they lose to the Raiders, like, holy shit. That'd be bad.
Cowboys losses are bonding experiences.
It's early. It's
for
early.
everybody.
Relax.
EWM community, you moved on the Dallas minus 1.5, minus 105. Top set, my man. Top set looking for something live. It's not that the Cowboys minus 130 doesn't interest me, but I just don't. I've got the double result. I've got the Cowboys minus 3. I mean, what's it's just not enough.
Oh, you're on the double result too.
Yeah, I got plus 135 on
Damn, bro.
Tuesday at 3.
Yeah, I added it late yesterday. I was like, maybe it's.
Yeah, I got
Well,
125.
Dude, hopefully this isn't one of those games that like just turns into a turnover. Like it's contagious. It's like a turnover fest. I hate those games.
I'm watching the Sixers game right now while it's a commercial.
Lamb and Pickens were not on the first drive.
Yeah, that's what I
That's
saw.
right.
That's what Jimmy,
That's
you were
right.
here. I was talking about
Crazy.
that. I was like, I didn't watch the first drive, but they weren't even out there.
What?
Then I was like, yo, Jimmy, I was like, wait a minute. Can you bet them to not catch a pass on the first drive? Is like this a gambling scam all over? Coach's decision? Like, bro, what?
Yeah,
You never know.
Dougie Wise, I hear you. I've already fallen for one this week in the Chiefs. So look,
That would be
I have a
fucked up.
feeling the
Jacob.
whole
Like,
world's going to bet the Chiefs next week, too.
they're like scamming an entire prop market on that first drive. Like that's fucking wild.
It's like the first pitch market or whatever. All these guys with like throwing the pitches.
oh, it's just nuts.
Crazy.
Dude, all those markets are so weird. Like, I think I talked about this once I was on a stream. I went to an Orioles game this year, and I'm sitting next to a bunch of guys, and I'm like looking at him on FanDuel, and I'm sitting here, I get to talking to the dude, and he's like, yeah, I bet Tyler O'Neill first at bat home run plus 900. I was like, who the hell actually bets this market? Like, they actually take money in these markets, these like random stupid markets. That's like the definition of gambling. Like,
It's
oh,
so
just
greasy. It's pure degeneracy. Here we go. Come on, Cowboys.
I couldn't even feel good about myself doing that. I'm like, you have no data to tell you Tyler O'Neill's hitting a first at bat home run.
I can feel it, bro. Come on, Turpin. Decent return.
Oh shit! I turned the game off.
Are you having any trouble with the 365 app, Nuke?
Yeah, I've got the spinning wheel. It just keeps turning and
me,
turning
me
and
too.
turning.
Yep, me too.
Okay.
I was watching it earlier. I don't know what's going on now.
So now we gotta go to Stream East, or
Well,
I
they're
got
bringing
on
it up
TSN
again.
here.
I don't know where you guys go.
There you go. First down,
First
Dallas.
and 10. Dakota
I'm
in
gonna
the
have to- I'm gonna
shotgun.
have to use cable. Can you guys also give me a heads up when it's back?
Dakota takes the pass. It is complete to George Pickens. Let's go.
First and 10 at Dallas 45. I see.
Yes, sir. George Pickens is filled
Yeah.
in real
Got
nicely
nothing
in
here at
that
365.
WR2 spot.
Oh, you could argue he's WR1 some weeks. He gets like just as many
Seriously.
targets. What he gets like double-digit targets some weeks.
He loves being a Cowboy.
It's
That
awesome.
defensive back is too small for Pickens. That's all day.
Williams gets about 3.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Second, 7. Yeah.
Yep, second and 7.
God, I just cheered for the Cowboys, and I was thinking to myself, I don't think I've ever done that in my life. I
It's-
must
it's,
have, I
uh,
must,
Yeah, neither have I.
It feel a little weird.
must have bet them.
Oh, love it.
before.
And it's wrong for you to have done
Love
so.
it.
I mean, I get it, dude. It's like cheering for the evil empire.
One as a proper
I
football
totally
fan should
understand it.
never cheer for the Cowboys.
Who's
It's
number
the
40
right
for
approach.
Dallas? Is that
There
Pickens
we
again?
go. Let's fucking go, dude. Lepke, big first.
Oh, Lupke, yeah, that was beautiful.
Is that Ferguson?
No, Lupke.
Lepke.
It's lucky, dude.
Dallas down to the 30-yard
We
line.
use him every so often. He's like a change of pace.
Well, I got Ferguson in my fantasy.
go.
this week.
Williams
I
looked
lost
great.
in fantasy this week. So
We're on the edge of the red zone here. Nice run by Williams on first down.
unless Javonte were to get like 3 touchdowns and like 100 yards, and the CD were to catch a touchdown, like I lost in fantasy. Because I
Don't see that
invite
messenger out there, boy. Smash that like. We gotta get 100 likes.
Man, now you look back and think, oh, that minus 130 was nice. God, Max is just alone out there.
3rd and 3.
I can't name one other defensive lineman on the Raiders. Can't tell you. I'm not really that invested into the Raiders defense. Oh my god.
About to be 3-3 game coming up. I can just it's classic Dallas. Come on, Dak, throw a damn touchdown pass. One of your wide receivers, for the love of Pete. For the love of Salty Pete.
Yes, for the love of all things Salty Pete.
Word.
Thanks, brother.
Word up. Dakota in the shotgun, back to throw.
I'm like slightly behind you.
Crosby.
Thanks for the commentary.
So
And he hurls it into the stands. 4th and 3. Yep. 3-3 coming up.
Bro, I can see him going for it.
Classic. God. What's it going to be, Shotty?
I don't think we do yet, Matthew. I mean, I respect if you do, but I don't know if we do yet. I mean, I think if you're going to double down on the Cowboys, it should probably be in a money line situation, and the vig should be small.
there's lots of times. Only 5 minutes left in the first quarter. It's 3-0. We shut down. I wouldn't get too excited for.
I'm on the. Oh, I got a quarter unit on Dallas to hit the longest field goal at plus 105.
Oh, that's smart. Why would it be plus money?
It's plus money. I know. I saw. No, listen. I gotta give credit. I don't even know who it was. I saw it on Twitter. I didn't know this market existed on DraftKings. You can bet the game, the team that had the longest field goal, and Dallas was. The Raiders were favored.
Why would that be?
Dude, you tell me. Brandon Aubrey's the kicker. They thought Dallas is just not going to kick field goals, I guess. They thought they were going to drive down the field.
And you know what? So, Jimmy, remember you were talking about leaving things on the cutting room floor.
Yeah.
I did look at that because the last 2 nights I've been on, I had the under 51.5 field goals, right?
Yeah.
So I looked at it tonight. It was 54.5.
Well, yeah, because it's Aubrey. You got it.
Well, it was 54.5, and I was gonna jump on it, but the Raiders guy, like I said, he only kicked 75%, and I just laid off because I like the unders, but it's a dome anyway. That's another thing I left on the floor.
Yeah, no, I get why you would leave it on the floor.
It's in a dome, right?
And Aubrey's just so incredible.
Yeah.
Does anyone else want to vent about the Philly-Detroit game last night, or is that?
Oh,
just
I had Philly.
Oh yeah, I'd Philly.
Listen, I'm a Philly fan, and that pass interference call was disgusting. He's
well, thank you very much, at least for acknowledging that. You know,
I mean, if I went up and fucking gave a little nudge to my mom.
If anything, that was an offensive pass interference. You know.
But you know what's even funnier is that Detroit probably would have still blown it.
You don't know that.
There was no guarantee.
Just calm down your fancy.
I don't know that.
You don't know that.
They were still down a touchdown. I mean, and then again, there was a call against the Eagles where it was like a low block or something, and I was like, "What the fuck is this call?" Like, it was I forget what it was like. AJ Brown. There was like a low block or something.
It was that was bogus too.
That was a bogus call too. I was like,
it almost seems like Philly's becoming the new KC after they let Denver beat them. So. Who knows? Might be a shift in the NFC, being the fancy fellas.
Yeah, I'm up almost 25 units so far this season in college basketball.
Nice.
I'm destroying college basketball right now. We have VCU was 13.5-point dogs. They're beating NC State outright right now in NC State.
Wow.
I love that in college basketball. I was trying to explain that to my family. I'm like, you get these beginning of the year games where schools are going to play big SEC schools or something, and they're catching 37.5 points, and then all of a sudden they're competing at halftime. They're tied, giving these teams a scare. You always love to see that, just massive, huge underdogs. All right, back to this game.
It's reverse psychology, AM. If I don't bet him, they'll do well, and Cowboys will win. If I do bet him, he'll.
No, dude. I was telling Jimmy yesterday on the show when I was on PubHub. I was like, "Yo, it's probably not good that I have the most money on the Eagles game because then I'm watching the game and I'm low key pissed off. So, I get so heated and I'm like, dude, what the fuck, dude? I'm getting so pissed. My twin brother ended up going to the game. He got home from Chicago, and then they ended up buying tickets last night because he lives in Philadelphia, and then just went to the game.
Huge pass for a first down.
To who?
Who is that?
Beck.
Tight end. Looks
Betch.
like big boy.
That's how.
Let's see,
Dude,
no,
I
18.
This is the younger brother we never had.
Oh, Gino with the fake pitch rolls out to Beck, Betch, whatever how you pronounce
Wow.
his name. Play action.
Talking
Gino
about the
goes over
Dallas
top
secondary.
again to Betch. One good turn deserves another, I believe. Wait, no, that's to sorry, no, that's to Bowers. My bad.
Boy,
Yeah, talking about
Dallas'
the Dallas
defense is
secondary.
bad, man. Holy.
Yeah,
We're
I was
terrible.
watching a video, like looking at some stats, and you really realize how bad the Dallas defense has been this year when like Justin Fields threw for like 300 yards.
Dude, only the Bungles and the Commanders have given up more fucking passing touchdowns.
I was
It's
like,
insane.
holy shit, Justin Fields can't even throw for like 60 yards some games, let alone throw for like 300 on Dallas. One thing I like is this clock is not moving. All these
Gino goes
teams-
play action again. Another huge first down, and the Raiders are in the red zone, boys.
Wow, that happened fast.
Very quickly.
We have a total up to 49, 15 and a half for DraftKings, 49 and a half right here.
Who's that? Oh, who is that? Tucker? No, sorry.
Let's get Ronnie Lofton's first quarter over, man.
What up, Ron?
Deacon, Stimmy OG, man. He's a great guy to cap with, man.
What up, Steve G? Cheers.
Let's
Slick.
talk about the NBA real quick. Are the Oklahoma City Thunder going to repeat championships? This team's up 52-24 already. They're literally OP. Yeah, they'll lay 20 and cover.
They're insane right now.
They're freaking insane. They're blowing everyone out. Yeah.
I just got to jump out to Nuke's garage there. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Yeah, dude. Toss one, Gino. Bowers, Beck, someone. Screen pass to Janty for a touchdown. That'll work too.
You're right, Rose. I never thought of that, but there is a real shot at that.
What up, Rose?
That 72-10 year, those guys, the Bulls lost to the Raptors against Damon Stoudemire, Mighty Mouse.
Oh, there's a sack. That helps.
We're going to get another field goal.
Well, no, I don't know what
Please
down.
God,
Yeah, it is
no.
fourth down. Yeah, it isn't it? Probably another field goal.
My God, dude.
This is another. These primetime games, man. Fucking.
They have been some stinkers, dude.
Aren't they terrible?
Yeah, Peanuts minus 125. What I'm looking at right now.
Well, good job, Cowboys.
Okay, 2 minutes and 12 seconds to go in the first quarter, and here's the kick.
Danger, Geno Smith.
Oh,
Danger.
Yeah, just made it. I think it looked like it deflected, but it made it. So,
He made it.
oh yeah, it's good.
420, dude. 4th and 20.
Ronnie, yeah, I guess you're probably right, Ronnie. Not impossible though for the Cow. Yeah, not impossible though to get in the field goal range, but unlikely. You know, I think that underbettors should be very comfortable and confident after what we've seen.
You got live total 47 and a half.
TJ, we are. Oh, it's off the screen now. Oh, sorry, I just looked at 202. There's 202 left, TJ. 202 left. I mean that. Whenever I make live bets based on what I've seen, my ROI is negative. It's crazy that that's the case, but that's just the case. But from what I've seen so far, the under is live. Oh, 150, Vincent. Okay. G saying we got to score TDs.
What up,
he
Guillermo?
can't, Nuki. He's driving. But
Oh, he is, eh?
yeah, he's driving. But Guillermo, we get Guillermo. And look, Guillermo, I put on a Raiders jersey for you, man.
Let's go.
Jump on, G. See, get a look at Big Eli and Big Koa. I'm gonna send the link here to G. See if you can join. There we go.
Okay, this is where I expect Dallas to take over. Right here.
Right here, right
Into
now.
the end of first quarter, second half. I think they
Love
will. It took them a couple of things, but yeah, a couple of drives, but we'll see.
80-yard touchdown pass to Pickens. Let's have it.
Holy shit. Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, Rose talking about next week lines. Philly -5 at Dallas next week.
I see the Phillies -4.5 next week at Dallas.
It is fishy.
I knew I took a 1.5 units. I already took the under 51.5.
I favor the Eagles to win that game.
So you guys believe that the Cowboys are going to have a drive here? Because that under 48.5 is staring.
I
at
don't.
me.
Who the fuck knows? It's honestly a coin flip. It really is. There's like no process to this fucking team. It's just like all of a sudden they'll just have like put a drive together and score, but there's no like consistency. It seems like there's no game plan. It's just it's a shit circus, man. That's what it is to me.
Okay, so what I would say is they've had the ball twice. They haven't done anything. If they're gonna do anything, this might be the drive to do it. That's whether they do or not. I'm like TC said, who knows?
Again, another decent return by Turpin to start things off. We'll see if we can actually.
He's a good returner.
He is.
Look, you get out to the 30. Yeah.
There we go. There we go. So maybe if the Cowboys do go down, roll down, and score a touchdown, maybe then we look for the live under. A total up to 49.5 now, both DraftKings here. Shout out to my guy, the Julian Cesario experience in the house.
What up? Shout out to the Rockstar, man.
Perkins.
Yeah, let's go.
There we go. We driving.
Cross miss.
Perkins, nice.
Midfield.
We driving.
They're actually going to throw 50 passes tonight, probably. But anyway, we're moving, man. We're down to 30.
The Jacoby Brissett numbers.
Back rolling out. Finds Pickens again for a first down.
Oh, Pickens feeling it, man. Pounding
Another
his chest.
strike through the air.
Somebody had Pickens over 5.5 receptions.
Well, that was the first leg of Salty Pete's parlay too.
Yeah.
I feel like
Find him in
everyone's
the end
mother
zone,
was on-
Dakota. Real nice.
I feel like everyone and their mother was on Pickens props.
Yeah.
Dallas can't run the ball, though.
Oh yeah, EWM community. I'll go over everybody's action, but yeah, EWM hammered that too. Let's get it, my man.
Nice run on first down. 6. Close to 6, between 6 and 7
Oh, shit.
by Davis.
Oh, good God, love it. Love to see it.
Cowboys marching. Cap it off with a touchdown strike, Dak.
So if we get a touchdown here, do we move on the live under at what, 53.5?
There's a big rushing first down. Am I ahead of you guys? I guess I am. I shouldn't.
It's all good.
No, I get it, but
Oh, you're right, Steve G. Is this the
end of the first quarter.
is
Leave
this
it at that.
the pinnacle of Denver sports?
It's a good time, Nuke. It's a good time to reload.
Yeah, I'm with
regroup.
Chrono, man. Run the ball. Oh, but dead last in MLB. Wait, let's focus on the sports that they're playing right now. What a disgrace Rockies have been.
Colorado?
They got some good young players, though.
The Rockies?
Yeah.
Yeah, they
This
do.
is a good
Do
answer
that,
for
right?
Dallas, though. It's a good answer here.
It's
We
just that
needed this
massive combination.
if you're a
of
Dallas backer.
Sensatella. Ooh.
Oh, was
Pickens or
he ever
CeeDee Lamb?
atrocious this year?
Oh, legend.
Wow.
I went to the right. That was the game I was talking about. The guys from the live home run. I went to the Rockies versus the Orioles at Camden Yards, and it was the game where the Orioles won 18-0.
Nice.
They were just laying belt to ass, dude. It was my first Orioles game that I went to since I was like a kid. I'm not an Orioles
Nice.
fan. I just like baseball, and like
Dude,
tickets were
Camden's
like,
a great park, man, to go to.
It is.
Oh,
and
it's
tickets were like,
gorgeous.
dude, tickets were like $20. It's the Rockies versus the Orioles, and the Orioles were just terrible this year. So like, you
Yep.
could get tickets for so cheap. And I
Yeah,
was like,
Why
dude,
were
it's
they?
not-
I know the pitching is
time.
the answer, but their offense wasn't that good.
I don't know, like Gunnar Henderson had a very down.
Very
year.
disappointing. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah,
Also,
I think
I thought they had the best catcher in baseball. Maybe that's a little much, but I thought
We
they
should have
had-
got rid of Hyde at the beginning of the season. We waited too long to do that. Like, I think we'd have done a little bit better, but I don't
But
know. We
Is
probably would've-
Rutschman not that good?
he
So
did,
what?
obviously he was out for a little bit.
But I thought he was elite. Like I maybe I just
Nah, the best catch.
Oh, Von Polo was at that game too.
We all know the best catcher in baseball is Cal Raleigh,
Oh yeah.
Well, that's a no-brainer, right?
the big dumper.
And Kirky's a second. So who's third?
Not JT Remuto, although I like JT.
Yeah, he's a little long. In the
JT's
tooth.
old now. He's old. Who is the
Dude,
who can guard?
Urias and O'Hearn leaving bummed me out though.
Do they have any pitchers coming up? Because the Orioles would be ripe for the over the win total next year.
I honestly haven't looked at
No,
any,
but
like, scouting
no,
reports
but
for next
the
year.
reason they would also be Jimmy. The reason they'd also be good for the win total overs. Their owner has money to spend.
He does.
Like I think they're gonna be willing to like spend money to like sign like starting pitching and some players.
Oh, Pickens almost got a touchdown there.
Fuck.
Dude, how the fuck am I this far behind? You should.
Yeah, we
Fuck.
could hold back a little bit on. Oh God, he made the catch. He's spectacular.
I'll hold back on the wins. I'm not going to hold back on the fails. All right, we can all fail together. It's fine.
Von Polo says they'll spend too. Really? When have they ever? I don't remember them spending since the early '90s.
No, they spend. That's been the issue. There needs to be Spoons talked about. I've talked about it with him before, dude. There needs to be a minimum spend in baseball. You have teams like the freaking Athletic. You have teams like the Athletics. Dude, he
I'm
caught that.
pausing.
Yeah, you guys will catch up to us here in a sec.
The fact that he caught that, like you know what, it didn't count. I'm a little behind you guys, but that was crazy. Did we really get a CDTD from my fantasy team?
Yeah.
Let's fucking go, baby.
I hear you.
Plus 110. Cash. it.
I didn't want to say
Easy
nothing
fucking
either.
money,
I didn't
untouched,
want to say
baby.
nothing either. There's
CDTD
LJ.
plus
You
110.
got your touchdown second quarter,
Let's
bro.
fucking go.
LJ, yeah, your second quarter glory, LJ. What a monster, man.
By the way,
Good job,
whoever
my
took
guy.
is that TJ? Who took the CD Pickens? Both the TDs.
Okay,
I
I just
feel like
moved
that's
live.
genius because you just need one of them to hit in the cash. And
I
like,
just
I got
moved live.
Pickens and
Oh yeah, it
CD,
was,
yeah.
yeah. And I'm gonna go over them here in a second. I just moved live on the under 53.5 though. My first live move of the day, under 53.5. LJ, could that not have been timed better? I mean, good God.
That's
Right
how
off the
that's how
bat.
they usually do it. They're usually in the red zone at the start of the second quarter. It's usually
30.
why they cash that bet.
30 seconds into the second quarter, you're
30
up
seconds
7.
in, LJ. All right, let's talk about cappers who are in.
No, it's just the start, dude. You guys don't understand the second quarter king.
Oh,
The second quarter king.
LJ in business here. TC has caught the Lamb touchdown. Are these individual bets, TC? I don't have
Yes,
the VIG.
sir. Yeah, it's a full unit for each. Lamb, Pickens, and then the Geno same game.
What is the? I didn't write down the juice for some reason. I guess I don't know why. What was Lamb?
Lamb was plus 110, and it was plus 105 earlier. So I actually I waited and got a little better value on that.
And
That was
Pickens?
plus 110. Pickens is plus 145, and then the Geno is plus 107.
Ooh, TC, you are in business.
We on the board. Let's go. One good
You are
turn deserves
in
another.
business. Kevin Foster, a big piece of his action is also Pickens over 4.5 receptions. Let's see. Harold Williams My man Harold catching Lamb anytime touchdown right there. Big Scott, those of us on the double result, that was massive.
That was. That's
Oh,
me.
you're right. Yo, Nuke Worker, are you on Geno Smith to throw a pick? And if not, at halftime,
Yeah,
we're all
yeah,
betting,
I am.
we're all betting
So,
Geno. We're all betting Geno.
okay,
to
so
throw a
I
pick at
am on
halftime.
Geno to get a pick, but it was minus 155. So I actually parlayed him with Dak for a plus 200, the two of them. But like we've said on live, if Geno throws one, I'm coming in right off the bat.
I just
for a
assumed
second.
at halftime you would have live bet him automatically, even if he hasn't thrown.
Oh,
one.
absolutely. If
shit,
he
y'all can have
throws
an
one,
opportunity on
I'm-
every
yeah.
Raiders drive.
Especially if Dallas get the
That-
lead.
Every single Raiders drive, Gino's going to give you all a chance to catch that interception.
My man Chris Warren. My man Chris Warren catching Lamb anytime touchdown. I'd love to see it. We talked about Harold catching that as well. I'd love to see it. We got a bunch of people on Pickens over receiving yards. Very much in business right now. Oh, that Big Scott almost cashed heavy on that Pickens first touchdown. If he just kept those feet in. What else? Where I want to show me some more Lamb touchdowns. Not as many as I thought I was going to see rolling through all of this. JPZ though on the Cowboys in the over 49.5 plus 190. That's in business. Yeah, not as many as I thought. But all right, I did move on the under 53.5, so I am in live now.
Oh, somebody's getting taken out.
Action Jackson. What up, dude?
Let's see a Geno Smith pick six.
Wow, we have the Geno Smith rush yard prop. Geno Smith just got some yards on the ground.
Yeah, this is where.
Be this far behind. Yeah.
Oh, Nick joining me on the under 53.5. Let's go get it, Nick. Action says might be an over, bro. Yeah, it might be. I mean, the sharp action was on the under, and generally speaking, when I kind of follow when I make a live bet against the sharp action based on play that I've seen, it doesn't work for me. Yeah, Chris Warren, but you're in business. You just cashed the touchdown. You got lots of action, Chris. You're in. Dabby Cab in the house. What up, Dabster, man?
There he is.
Dabster, roll up and smoke one with us, man.
I'm about to pack one for you right now. You old dabby cabby, you.
You're a good man. You're a team player, TC.
First down, Raiders.
Cowboys
Raiders
defense.
are marching down the field.
Cowboys defense is tough to watch.
When TC, when the football season's over,
Sir,
I really like to join you guys for a few live streams.
do it, dude.
I just
Don't tease me with a
gotta
good
get
time.
through the football season.
Do
and
not
stuff.
threaten me with a good time, Jimmy. Anytime you want to, man, come on through.
I had a lot of fun with you guys. When I joined you guys last year, when I
Hours.
I'd been
It'll
on
be quite a
vacation.
lively little affair.
Yeah, no, I 100%. I'm gonna jump in with you, and not. I don't mean just for like a fucking half an hour. I mean like fight the good fight with you fellas.
What a
Oh, sure,
shitty
yeah,
play.
dude. We'd love to have y'all anytime, man. Anytime anyone wants to come through, just let us know, man. Usually, just hit up Big Show or Billy. They're usually the one with the controls.
Yeah, no, for sure I will. I'm also itching for horses. Just dreaming about them.
These defenses, LOL, over.
Janty
I'm
with
guessing there was a
huge
big.
run.
I'm guessing there was
Yeah.
a huge play.
Not really.
It is right. They will go over.
11-yard run for
Oh
Janty.
shit!
Crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's fucking weird.
The Raiders are moving the ball, but I mean the total's sitting 54.5 for DK, still 53.5 for 365. I mean, I was surprised at that sharp action on the under, honestly.
53.5 now at 365.
Somebody was saying like under in the word Dallas, and I was like, dude, I haven't heard that in the same sentence in a while.
But like Rick
Except
T was saying,
I just said it a little bit ago. I
Yeah.
am on
We
the
got
under.
13 minutes left in the second, and
Gosh.
Pickens already has 3 receptions. So I'm
Yeah, you're looking good.
I'm
Ashton,
looking
come on
forward
now,
to that 5
Get 'em!
receptions over.
Get him!
Great catch, Chanty. Come on, Ashton.
Ooh, look at I love it. Yeah. So they all look at Jerry so happy. Man,
Jerry Jones looks like
happy, so happy. Quinn Williams' first sack as a
Jerry
Cowboy.
Jones, crotchety old bastard, fucking ghoul.
Quinn Williams.
Oh,
first sack.
there comes a Dallas pass rush. The
Oh,
pocket
yeah,
crumbles,
Manny.
Gino goes down.
Big boy sack, Manny. You're right.
Oh yeah.
Nice, Julian. That's
I should have
nice.
been. Oh, I see someone in the chat. I wanted to bet high points team total over. I should have bet high point.
Let's go now, man. Let's go now, man.
Cowboy.
4th and 19.
Williams with a hand to his throat, not to be deterred, gets the fucking sack anyway. Gino back to throwing the shotgun. He steps up, pump fakes, checks down, but Janty cannot hang on to it.
Let's go now. I understand that the Raiders' offense is meek, but this is a Cowboy defense I expect to get better as the season goes on.
Yeah, that Cowboys money line at -130. We should bet that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good job, Larson. Wrap something up.
what's the totals at 51.5 now.
Like to see it. Got that 53.5, but
Nice.
I'd like to see that get under 47.5.
Drake,
For sure,
6.5 point dogs.
Bend but don't break. That's all you can ask. Nowhere to go it up with this fucking defense.
4th and 24. Let's go.
High key, one of my favorite bets next week is the Eagles Dallas under 51.5.
And that's in Dallas, right?
Yeah. I mean, here we go. 51.5 is a super high total, especially the Eagles defense is absurd. This will be the second time this season the Eagles and Dallas have played each other.
Nice tone.
Yep,
covered that
Drake.
one well.
Yes, Tone, you're right. I was on Drake as well. 6.5 point dogs went outright by 9. That was the easiest buy low spot, sell high on freaking Charleston.
Hell, this impersonator.
Oh man.
How much time is left in the second quarter? We got 11:49. All I need is a Dallas touchdown, and then like a field goal or something. Get my first half over 23.5.
That's as happy as I've seen Jerry in years. Watching Quinn Williams get the sack, knowing that he didn't. Jerry Jones got out negotiated by Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb. Everyone knew it. He knew it, and he was like, "I can't have a third player completely out negotiate me." So he was steadfast, not signing him. Made the trade, got Kenny Clark, took the heat, and then he makes the trade for Quinn Williams. And this is the first time I've ever said my entire life that Jerry Jones was
Cash
right.
the UPenn Quakers +6. They win outright by 9 versus St. Joe's.
Well, we've always been questioning Jerry Jones, owner / GM, slash the guy that's making the final decisions on the draft. And so, yeah, I would agree with you. It's kind of one of the only times that you kind of want to give the guy credit.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'll give credit where it's due, and I'll say this, and I've said this about Dak before, too. If Dak is to somehow, some way, this is a big if, lead us to another Super Bowl, I will bend the knee and pledge fealty forever, man. Jerry Jones is a piece of shit. People have no idea how much of a fucking scumbag that dude is and how many people he's screwed over to get to where he is right now. Y'all have no fucking idea. He's a piece of shit. But if he can get us somehow make some good moves, I'll give credit for that at least. And if it ends up getting us a title, what can I say? But especially Dak, dude, I will forever like defend that dude if he can get us another ring, because it's been a while. It's fucking like 10 years old.
Yeah, but
every
that's
You know,
not
when
gonna
I think
happen.
about it as a kid, I
That's
remember
not gonna happen.
Tony Romo. Tony Romo.
It's tough.
every meddling owner though, every single meddling owner screws their franchise. Leave it to the professionals. It's not for fans. It's not a fucking.
I mean, look at Philadelphia. They're probably the best example of how to let just the guys in charge of what they're going to do what they're going to do. And for like the last 15 years, Philly's been an organization that has been, second to none really in the NFL. And I think Harry Rosen has a lot to do with that, but there's a few other like the LA Rams. Like there's some really great ownership, really great general managers, front office teams, and then there's other like from the Jets to the Browns to Cincinnati to like even Atlanta, like New Orleans. So I don't know how much of it comes down at this point to management and the ability to draft.
Woo! Pickens
But,
pushing
Yeah.
the secondary for a
But
first.
Dallas
I
hasn't
thought-
done much of any of that in years. So
Oh yeah. Oh, and Lucas, no, I already
Oh,
know
that
it,
hit the
it ain't
ground.
happening. I already know it ain't happening. Phew, that ship has been sailed. But like, if it does somehow, but it ain't,
I
because
don't know.
he's just
Oh
a
my
mid-row
God.
quarterback. Dak is middies.
Cash
50.
BCU, Cash Oakland. Day of the Dogs.
Dak's like good 50, not quite.
Dak's
Nuggets,
gonna
but it's
win a
like,
Super Bowl when he's the backup at Arizona.
It's
in
good
5 years.
50 with no seeds. It gets you high, no stems. It looks like Nugget, but doesn't really. Or it doesn't really smell like it. Doesn't really taste like it.
You think Dak Prescott will turn into like a Joe Flacco? Dude, he
Yeah,
dropped.
I really do. If not, he's going to be an RG3.
Shwip. Shwip. Oh yeah.
He'll become a college coach.
Well,
Does it really take that long to review this?
2 years.
That's what I was going to say. I wasn't even close to a catch, and they were like letting it play out.
Oh, they're moving. Third down. Third and 3 or 4, I think.
It's a
Wait,
big
they
third
counted.
down.
They ruled that as a catch.
Nukes in the future.
I'm
Yeah.
on 365.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah. I have a bad habit of this.
No, it's all good, dude. I do the same shit.
But yeah, we'll try to curtail those of us
I
ahead.
will.
So I got my Pickens 5 receptions.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Great job.
Catch that fast first half. Dude, it's still 10 minutes. 10 minutes and 22 seconds left in the second quarter. Dude, Cash.
I know. Yeah.
Find him
That's
in the end
fast.
zone one time.
He's
bro.
getting 11. He's getting 11.
That's fast.
That's crazy.
Wow. Yeah, the Nucks have a ton of heart. AM. They battle.
Big up, AM. What are you doing? First down to CD Lamb.
we
Let's
talking
fucking
hockey?
go.
Yeah.
Bro, when I see a score, like I watch hockey like extremely often. I keep up with it. When I see a score in hockey that's like 5-4, I'm like, that's like a baseball score that's like 12-10. Like, how often do you see like what's the average score about? I feel like the average score for a hockey game is like 5 or 6 goals.
Dude, I fucking
Yeah,
suck ass.
I would guess it would be it's gone up, but I would guess 5.9 this year.
Is it kind of like the thing so is hockey a thing where you said it's kind of going up where like offenses are becoming too much or goalkeeping is becoming worse? Like people say in baseball, like pitching is becoming like OP.
I think it's
Like-
it's that they're it's just what they've cut out the clutching and grabbing and let the skilled players do their thing, and that's what happens when you cut clutching and grabbing out. The skill level, like in all sports, is getting higher and higher, and
Yeah, it does get better every year.
Jura. Yeah, he was fucking people over before he even got the money. He fucked people over to get the money to buy the Cowboys. I can tell you that right now.
Oh, Jerry?
Yeah.
Fucking Cowboys. This will be the only night you catch me unless I have
First
money on the
down.
Cowboys.
yeah, I'm with you, Steve. Wow, they're just getting anything they want.
But in order for me to stop criticizing Dak, I've
Dude,
got to see
that's
him at least
next
get
week in the
us to
NFL.
an
The
NFC
slate is
championship.
ass. You got so next week you got the Browns playing the freaking Raiders. Dude, I think the Browns, no matter how bad they are, can likely cover.
Yeah, Mills said they're gonna give Shadur his first win.
I think. Okay, I'll tell you now. On an initial lead, dude.
Big
listen,
first down to CD
on a
Lamb.
lean, I'm telling you, if you can get the Browns outside of a field goal, dude, I feel like you have to play the Browns.
The Browns have
with the
zero
Raiders-
offense. The only thing the Browns have going for them is their defense, which is the best.
Do you want
in
to take
league.
the under like 37.5 then? Like you think nobody's going to score? Dude, I feel like you could just give the ball to Judkins at least and just let him do his thing.
Well,
All right, Dak,
what did
remember
he
we
only
talked
got
about-
like 84 yards this game. So it's like Quinshawn's great, but the same way that Nick Chubb was great, and the same way that every freaking running back's been great for the Browns for the last decade.
That was a nice throw. That was a nice throw. That last one, the CD was pretty nice. Let me get a touchdown here, Dallas. Come on.
All right, Dakota.
I feel like when we're discussing things, you just jump right off of
Wow,
like the
terrible.
topic. It seems it's confusing
I
sometimes.
have ADHD, dude. It's bad.
All right, well,
come on,
try and work
come on,
that
Dak.
because
Let me get one to George Pickens like we talked about.
he's already got 5 cashed on it.
I need
George
a damn
Pickens is my
touchdown.
guy.
He wants the touchdown.
I need a Pickens touchdown. He looks
I
left.
just got the
He
alert from my
checks down to
fantasy.
Williams, who shimmies and shakes but can barely get to the line of scrimmage. Whole lot of nothing. 3rd and 10 coming up. Fuck.
What are you on in this one, Nuke?
I'm double result Dallas. I'm plus 2.5 first half.
Minus
Or,
2 now.
sorry, minus 2.5 first half. And then I got a couple of player props. So if Dallas win by, you know what I said.
So you're riding with Dallas pretty much.
Yeah.
I assume your props are on the Dallas side.
Yeah, I got Williams and
Wow.
Ferguson anytime touchdowns, and then I got Geno Dak interceptions plus 200.
Oh, nice. You
Parlay.
as a parlay.
Yeah, but yeah. I just need Dallas to win this half by 2.5, and I'm happy.
We going for it here?
They're
We going
going
for it, Shotty?
Oh, they're
Shotty
going
shot?
for it. They're not kicking a
4th and
field
1.
goal.
Yeah,
Call
they're
it,
gonna
Johnny.
go for it.
I don't know if they should though.
No, this should be a 3-point situation.
Shotty.
I mean, the Raiders are doing nothing. Why give them a
Jones
chance?
looked
Why
horrendous.
give them
Dude.
any
He looks
oxygen?
like death warmed over.
I agree with you, Jimmy.
No, this should be a field goal, right?
What are they? 4th and 1, 4th and 2.
We're going
Dude,
for it.
Yeah,
Fourth
but
and
the
one.
field goal only
It doesn't
puts them
matter.
by
The
7.
score is 10-6. So
Yeah, but the field goal only puts them up by 7. They're thinking they're not betting the spread, the double result. You know what I mean? They're
Yeah,
right
but
down
Jared-
there.
What's Jura calling down from his earpiece?
if it's the
Brian,
Eagles,
go
you
for
line
it.
up in the freaking tush push.
Yeah, looks like
If
they're going
my
for it.
offensive coordinator came to me and said, "We're going for it. We believe we can get this yard," I'd say, "Go for it."
Well, that's what
Seriously, Brian, we're going for it. Here,
unless they
brother.
try to draw them outside. I don't think they will. Yep.
Dude,
I
that's
think
still
that's
so funny.
dumb.
I gotta bring this up again. Did you guys see the
Yeah,
video?
baby.
oh, they got it. Touchdown. Oh, sorry.
Who is
That
it?
was
Number
too quick.
87. Tell me it's one of my
That's
guys.
Ferguson.
Oh, there you
I
go.
got
go.
Ferguson on my
Ricky.
fantasy
Yep,
team too.
Take the
Ferguson
snake,
touchdown.
Ferguson.
There you
I got Ferguson.
go.
I got Ferguson
come
on my
on,
fantasy
baby.
team too. Let's go.
Now
Now,
all
do
you
you
got to
know-
do, Nuke, is get a hot toddy and settle yourself into the rest of the game this
I'm
evening.
gonna jump on a trampoline for 10
I
minutes.
do.
Right back.
Touchdown, motherfuckers.
You see, LJ had
Oh,
3 catches in the second quarter, minus that.
You
My
see
God.
that
What do you
guys think of the
trampoline over
background
there?
down
I'm
there?
gonna
It's
go
kinda
jump
fire.
on it for a bit.
I
But
still
L-
think you need colored lights.
LJ gets the
I'm
touchdown.
gonna get him. I'm gonna get him just for you. I promise.
LJ
Well,
gets the
just for
touchdown
me.
30 seconds into the second quarter, and he's just so relaxed all of a
No,
sudden.
LJ.
LJ.
I mean, LJ just knows he cashed. He also knows his Texans are playing on Thursday. Is CJ Stroud gonna play?
Probably. I would get. You know, again, I've been telling everybody the future just from a stupid interview from him and his mom. I would bet that I said, you know, he's going to be out for 3 weeks because his mom is calling the shots. It's so embarrassing. But so I would bet he's in this week.
What are you talking? You're in close contact with CJ Stroud's mom. Is that what you're saying?
No, CJ Stroud does his interviews with his mom sitting in the chair beside him. Does his
But you were there as well, or
no? I just
Come on,
at first
Pete,
I
come
was
on, Pete.
no, I'm not. I thought
No, I'll tell you.
Jimmy. Listen, Jimmy gets
Yeah.
around. He's got contacts.
So
right.
so Pete, you're saying Jimmy was cranking in the corner and
Yeah, it was
watching, or was
TJ
he
Child's
filming
mom.
too? Like,
I don't know. It might be like
just
skills of-
crouching in the corner smoking rock, watching the interview.
Multitasking.
It's all good, bro.
I'll tell you.
I'll just be quiet from now on. Is
No,
that
no,
what
jump
you're
in.
telling me
I'll
to do?
tell you though, Pete. My mom is a shrink, and I can pick up a lot from people and how they handle important decisions. My stepdad's a shrink as well, and watching that interview with him and his mom, it confirmed all of the things that I've said about CJ Stroud. And my prediction when he came on was that he wasn't coming back this week. He's not coming back next week. When mommy says it's okay for him to come back, I expect will be 3 weeks. And I have my respect for CJ Stroud drops daily.
That's aggressive. Can we talk about Shedeur Sanders for a minute?
Yeah, let's talk
Because I
about
feel
mommy
like it might be the
issues.
same situations where daddy is not on his side, and all of a sudden it turns out like he's as shitty as a quarterback as everyone thought he might be, other than the
Jimmy
guys
can read
that
the
love the
micro
design of
expressions.
his draft room that he designed with daddy's money.
I
So.
still can't believe his whole draft scenario where he was he refusing to talk to people, or how good does he really think he is? Then he was drafted. That locker room is honestly a meme. You had Dylan Gabriel, Shedeur Sanders, you had Joe Flacco at one point.
It was kind of cool to have the 3 Hawaiian quarterback Sunday happening, but yeah, like Dylan Gabriel was actually putting a game together until he went out, and then, oh yeah, Shedeur, no problem, he can play the same game. He's 4 inches taller than the guy. He can see over the O-line, and the guy's a complete upset, if you might say it that way. This popcorn's tasty. Anyway, Shedeur Sanders sucks, and I think that every legitimate group of professionals in the acquisition portion of the league agree with that, and that's why he went 5th round to the Browns, and actually no one gives a damn.
Yeah, and if you remember,
He's not a good quarterback.
He's not a good quarterback. He'll never be a starter.
He's not good, but also he's also had unfair expectations. But why are people expecting him to be good like this? He's overhyped to me. He's a fucking hype.
No, because he told everyone that he was going to be good. He had a gold room surrounding him on draft night.
Definitely for sure.
So you
but
can't.
also,
I'm done with this idea where these guys are championing themselves to be fantastic, and then when it doesn't happen, now everyone's like, well, why are you beating up on them? It's because, well, you know what, you brought it on yourself. That's why.
Yeah, he's not
but
good.
if you remember the actual draft, when it all started, how many talking heads experts had him to go number one? Remember?
Look at who his dad
Did you remember that?
Look at
The
who his
talking
fucking dad
heads
is.
had him going early, but the
Number
actual
one overall,
guys
some of them
his
had him.
dad
that
is
make
prime.
10 million a year on drafting for teams, none of them took him. You know,
Deion
that's
hater.
His
That's
dad
the
is
reality.
Deion Sanders. You know.
My stepbrother went to UC. Went to Boulder. He's
Okay,
a
we
huge-
got to focus here, boys. Focus.
17-6 Dallas. Second quarter, 4 minutes
Come on,
left.
Gino. Give me them yards and them
Focus.
touchdowns.
I'm watching the Sixers game. Low key.
Gino incomplete. Second and 10.
Alan asking if I still like the under. I'm comfortable with my position. I would have a 54.5 would make me more comfortable. I don't think the Raiders are going to score many points in this football game, and the public lost their shirt. I was talking with some friends about this today, but public lost their shirt this weekend, and usually when the public loses their shirt, they get one back on Monday.
Yay, Swish! I can't wait.
That should have been a Geno interception,
No,
right?
he's,
But at the same
he's
time,
definitely
Jamie,
overhyped.
like,
He definitely
being
did
on the
some of it to
Dallas side
himself, but it's
tonight
also
is
like
fair.
look at how
Public
people
look.
look at how people talk about fucking Colorado and people expected Colorado to be so fucking good and all this shit. It's like they were overhyped. Shador's overhyped. It's like Prime is like has sold us basically a whole fucking bill of goods with that team,
Bro.
basically.
You're throwing the Travis Hunter all the time.
Oh, come on, Travis. What's he doing? Nothing. You
He was
know?
great.
Nah,
he became
He was
WR1.
good.
He was
Nah.
excellent.
No,
He
Come
made
on.
the other receivers look below average on the Jaguars, and I want to see more Shadur. I want to see more. I don't
He
think
played good against the Raiders defense.
the jury's out.
Shadur Sanders will end up as a cornerback, and he will not be in the Hall of Fame. It's the same
He won't be in
situation.
the-
Oh yeah, I don't think that's even close. That's like an
Hall
ice
of Fame.
take. He
Holy
ain't getting
shit.
anywhere close to the Hall of Fame.
That's what I say. That's what I'm saying. He won't like.
No, he won't even sniff it.
He's going to be dispatched to the defensive side. Because I actually think that he's a better cornerback than a wide receiver. And
To me, there was no reason to think that he would be crazy.
Hey, the
good in the
Raiders.
first place.
The Raiders.
Yeah.
I mean, you got like
Still
I
rolling.
guess he tried it to play two sides in the NFL, but I don't even know. Guys, do you know who the last player was that played both sides of offense and
Yeah, he
defense
played
in
for
the
New
NFL?
England,
Like
didn't he?
that's going back to the 90s now. I don't even know who that would have been. Like
His dad.
Yeah.
Junior Smith probably ends this game with like 250 pass yards, knowing Dallas defense.
Yeah, let's fucking go. But I need them touchdowns too. Or I mean, we have we literally by all stat metrics have like bottom 3 defense.
There's 12 goals in that Panthers game. Like, dude, every single time I look at this chat, somebody said there's a goal in this game, the Panthers game.
Dallas defense
That's
is
wild.
trash, man.
Oh, it's terrible.
Fucking hell.
I'm behind. So we'll see. Time to see what Gino dips back. There's time. Ooh, Juke. Is that Genty?
Yes, sir. Ashton.
How many
Spin-
receiving yards does Genty
spin-
have?
oh, tipped. Oh, sorry.
I would still have room for error, but
Overall, it is the worst, and it's like bottom 3 in every category.
I already cashed Ashton Genty over 16.5 receiving
Yeah,
yards.
add another 15 to that. They didn't call it though. Missed call.
oh, there's the interception.
There you are, dude.
Nay, I could celebrate
Good
now too.
old
I mean, I got the interception
Good
too.
old Gino.
That's right.
In the
That's what
ball.
I'm
Now
talking about.
to his, it was a tip off.
Nah, so sorry. I didn't mean to.
No, your
that
timing
out.
was fine. Your timing was money. You waited long enough.
Well, that basically seals the
Beautiful
deal
work,
unless
boys.
Dallas throws a pick on the double. That
Beautiful.
seals
Oh,
the deal.
that
in the
is
double.
huge.
All right. So what does that get us, gentlemen? What does that get us for Gino?
Well, you're
That
gonna.
is
Well, I think we're gonna
19
cover the
and
first,
3.
second quarter.
To the
I also just-
interception in his last 22 games at home.
Jesus, is that right? 19 and
Gino
3?
Smith.
Wow.
LJ,
That minus
LJ, man,
155
we connected there.
minus
Awesome.
155 is a gift, then, LJ, right?
Yes, it's a gift.
I
Take
got
it.
Gino. I got the Gino pick at minus 130.
He's gonna throw another one.
Wow, you got. When did you get that?
I'm live betting this at halftime. I'm live betting him to get a pick.
Well, you
at
know it.
halftime.
Hold on, I gotta get there myself.
Yeah, wait. Do you think it's gonna be minus odds though? Like I'm not gonna bet it.
Oh
at
no,
minus
no,
that.
no. It'll be plus odds.
Oh my God, Nuke! You almost
They're
cashed
just-
your bet.
Yeah,
Oh my God, Nuke! You almost cashed your bet in 2 plays.
All right, Dakota.
Oh my God!
Oh, Dak threw a pick.
No, he didn't. But good
Almost.
God, was it close?
Trying to.
Oh my God!
Oh,
Learn with
that
disaster.
would have been huge.
That Gino's a gift, man.
That
That's
could have been
insane.
pass interference too. There was a push
19.
about 6 yards.
Holy shit!
earlier.
He chucked
He
it.
tried to
okay,
throw
calm,
it down.
calm
to
down,
the
Jimmy.
fuck.
There's no.
How do you
pass-
not? How do you not pick that?
there's no
He
pass
tried to
inter-
drop it in the bread basket.
If anything, it was
Yeah.
offensive pass interference there.
I just saw the one push. I need to see it again. Certainly, the defense back did. There was a push there. If I was,
Okay.
reffing, I
For
would
you, Gabe.
really try hard.
Dallas
I'd
just
want
needs
them
to get
be
to, like,
egregious.
You,
Dallas just
you
needs
try
to get
hard
to
to
like
do what?
the,
Not call them. Like I'd want it to be egregious to call it. I want the players to play.
Yeah, but when you called it, it would be like intense. Like it would be like,
Beat
no,
up Gabe Bowler.
that's a penalty.
Dallas just needs to get to like the 50-yard line and give Aubrey a shot to kick like a freaking 65-yard field goal.
Yeah.
Any old place on the field, he got a good shot.
Disparity in the totals right now, though, 50.5. DraftKings 48.5 here, 365. So the public, after taking it in the bottom mouth in the Chiefs game, are in business here. In business in the Cowboys Raiders spot.
Join the Cool Kids Club. Get chances to win money. Silver and gold members have access to the Discord where you can cap basically 24/7. Same kind of shit we're doing right here.
I'm saving up for that. One day I'll be able to afford it. I'll get
Okay, so I just locked in right now. I got Geno Smith for over 1.5 interceptions.
You only
Plus
YOLO
one-
once to juice. Let's fucking go,
Plus
dude.
130. Lock me
All
in.
right. Get
That
some new
is
action. Nuke,
ouch.
you're in business too, man. You're so in business. So this is Nuke's action pregame before we add his first live. Cowboys first half -2.5 -120. Cowboys double result at +125. The Geno interception, Dak interception at +200, and Williams Ferguson anytime touchdown parlay. I mean, on what is let me just look at something here.
Oh, I'm live in all my bets.
Oh, but Dak's +235 to throw an interception.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
a little wide. That
I'm
is
surprised.
That's a
bit
little
fucking
wide. They're just assuming that they're going to run the ball a lot with Javante.
Hey,
Yeah.
listen, the last time he just threw a fucking pass like 5 minutes ago, and it should have
This
been
defense,
intercepted.
they will give it up. You put any kind of pressure on them, and they laying down. So and Geno's
it
going to
is
keep
what it
throwing
is.
it too.
If I can get this first half 2.5, and then we're halfway through the double result, everything else is gravy.
Gravy.
You had a Florida Vancouver over 11.5. You won.
That's crazy. What a
12
game,
goals
bro.
again in hockey. That sounds like a game. I wish I was there.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Oh God, that was a flag?
Yep.
What? I gotta see that again.
Yeah, something happened.
How
I
did
didn't
Dallas
see what
get
it
the
was,
ball
but
again?
it was a flag against Las Vegas, I think.
Well, Hopper.
Gino threw the pick, Nuki.
Oh,
Dakota back to
okay.
throw.
Now yeah.
No flag?
That was
yeah.
holding.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no! After. Oh my
Oh,
God!
yeah. Ball
Yeah,
in place
punch
to
the guy.
foul.
Oh,
Is that a
my God.
PI?
Yeah.
No,
No,
yeah,
that's he
15
might
yard
get kicked out.
PI. What an idiot. So there's 2 fouls on the play, both on the Raiders. Oh, so it wasn't pass interference.
No,
Is that what
it
you're
was
saying?
punch the guy in the face interference.
Oh, okay, good. Because I didn't think it should be pass interference.
Was
Oh,
it?
No,
No, it was
maybe
after. It was
didn't.
after the play. Unnecessary.
And then he
poor
took the
sport,
dive. He flopped.
Holy shit! Hold up, man! Hold up!
You see that? The guy putting the
That
guy
dude,
fell
he
down
got
on the ground.
crashed. He didn't do anything. Then he went,
Yeah.
Oh, it's so dramatic.
It's like hockey, bro. They can whip out.
It
fucking-
hurt a lot. It hurt a lot. I had.
goddamn-
Oh my goodness!
You tried
He's
to
been
kill
watching
me.
too much soccer, is what it is.
He's gonna get made fun of for the rest of his life now. Why? Come on, we all saw you get punched in the face. Be a man.
He's huge too. You know that shit didn't hurt.
No, he
Be
didn't
a
feel
man.
it.
Be a man.
That's funny, dude.
So, like, what is the call? Is that penalty on the Raiders?
Ah.
You mean, oh my god. He literally just went bang. He's fucking
The only thing else he could have done was kick
Oh,
him.
no.
Oh no!
That's pretty good acting though. Like, dude,
It
you're
was,
a big
dude.
man,
Oh
bro.
my God.
I love it.
You're a big
Stay
boy,
forever.
dude.
What the hell happened there?
Run, baby,
That
run,
was a
run,
whole
run, run, baby,
situation.
run.
Shenanigans.
Yeah, and then there goes ball.
Oh wait, they did call defensive pass interference.
Oh yeah, he was down.
Williams off to the
Was he
races.
down?
I think
Oh
so.
my
but
god!
Are they going to challenge
oh
him?
my god.
Yeah, he was down.
I mean, Dallas got it back anyway, but still.
I don't know. Pete Carroll's looking pretty upset about this whole situation.
How hard is Carroll gnashing down on that fucking gum right now?
Yeah, he's mashing, dude.
Clearly down.
And how has like any like Trident, Dentine, Hubba Bubba? I don't know how any gum company hasn't sponsored that guy.
Oh, because he
in the
buzzes
last
through it
30
like
years.
crazy, dude.
Yo, you know what I saw? Honestly, it's so weird. I saw a Jameis Winston commercial for like a random clothing brand. I was like, what clothing brand wants to get Jameis Winston to sponsor them?
Dude, you could do a whole like commercial campaign with Carroll
Hey.
chewing that fucking gum, dude.
Right?
Like,
You know, like it's just it's kind of his thing. It could be like
Yo, did you-
it could be a whole West
that-
Coast situation.
But does
You wanna
that make you want to buy gum watching this 80-year-old chomp on it? Come on,
This is
man.
the same guy that didn't rush Marshawn.
Well,
Lynch
it's
at
about the
one.
message, Jimmy. I mean,
No, Jimmy.
it's not like you're gonna say, "Hey, look at this 80-year-old man eating gum." It's gonna be about this champion has eaten this
if you
gum.
chew
to
gum this
bring
hard
the
like
West
me, you can
Coast
get
to
you can be a Super Bowl
championship
winning
levels.
coach.
And,
I'm a fan
man.
of chewing gum, to be honest.
No, Jimmy.
okay, all right.
What
well,
you
know
said
what?
about Jameis
I can just
Winston
sit here
finger
and-
bone in
and-
his mouth was
Right.
classic. I had to screenshot it and just keep it on my phone because you had me rolling, Jimmy. Finger bone in his mouth.
Thanks, buddy.
Oh man, that was hilarious, bro. I had to give you that one.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
you.
exactly, dude.
Oh.
Like, let this 80-year-old like NCAA investigation dodging. I think I'm gonna be coach of the Seahawks instead. Good luck with that investigation.
Cash that
Wow.
first half over.
Yes,
Right,
sir.
TD?
Wow.
Yes, sir. Let's go for the
Wow.
sweep this game. First half, over 23.5, double result, and Dallas -3, and the Ashton Dempsey receiving yards, and the Geno Smith interception.
Wow. And let's let everybody watch it.
Let's fucking go, dude. Let's
Wow.
fucking go, boys. Cash
GG.
it. That's it. We are in the black. Back in black, baby. Let's fuck. There's no place I would rather be when I'm winning and making money than right here on Public Sports Radio, baby.
Hold on,
You know it.
CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens, anytime touchdown. Cash them both. We fucking up. Let's go, boys.
In the
Great
first
job,
half.
PC.
Yo, let's fucking go. Did you guys see
Oh.
it? So, yeah, listen.
I really
I'm
feel
fucking
like you could tighten up your cap and move it off your eyebrows, and that would be
Yeah, man. We making money tonight.
Dude,
you
what's
think
it
I want to
called?
make people jealous when they see the size of this
Can we
fucking
talk about
forehead
can we
peak?
talk about touchdown celebrations real quick? How like the NFL be penalizing people. My mom was watching the Eagles game, and Jameson Williams scored that touchdown, and he ran up to the goalpost and like hugged it, and like fell down, and they gave him like a excessive like I don't know.
Well,
Celebration
maybe your
call.
mom should be coming over and putting some colored lights on that Christmas tree before she.
Dude,
goes.
I know. Oh my god, I'll get my mom to come decorate my whole house.
Awesome.
No, but seriously though, like the NFL has been penalizing people for celebrating now in the end zone. My mom was like, I don't know, she's not that big of a football fan, right? She watched it and was like, why is he getting a penalty for that? Just let
I
the guy
agree with her.
celebrate.
I
That's what
agree
I'm
with
saying,
it.
dude.
It-
It's fun.
It's
Let-
too
let
much.
The guys
It-
like go celebrate.
yeah, I agree with her.
Okay, I got to reload. It's almost halftime, and I got the old. You know what I'm saying? I gotta let me a little. I'll be right back.
You get that colostomy
need
bag
a couple of them,
set
too.
up there, Nuke, and we're with you, buddy.
I think this game goes under, but can the Raiders defense stop anything?
No.
It's got to slow down in the second half, doesn't it? Just slow down to a halt. It's got to.
Shout out to Philadelphia 76ers.
Okay, I'm going to take another shot at it. I'm going to take the under 56.5. I really think it slows down. Okay, so that's my second spot. EWM looking for another live bet. I'm not saying that I'm the one you should tail, but I have the under 53.5. They're offering me 75% of that. And then I'm on the under 56.5. I am Chrono. I am. That's what it's all about, my man. That's what it's all about.
Now, Dallas, let's have a classic meltdown. Let Geno Smith throw a couple passing touchdowns. He's got to be close on the yardage.
Also, Chrono, these are $100 pops, you know. So I got 300 on the -3 and 300 on the double result. I'm okay with it. A little action, never hurt nobody. Dustin in the house says, guys, listen to me. We win it. Says this is the play. Raiders team total over. Trust me. Raiders over 19.5. They've been on the Cowboys side like 6 times. I'm positive. I get it. I feel you. I just think on the other side of things that Williams rush prop should be bet. Which I should look at right now. Maybe I should have done that instead. Because they're going to be running the ball 95.5. So the books know what's up. Ashton Genty's run for 10 yards. Why aren't they using him more?
Yeah, that's what. No, so Jimmy, that's what I was saying. Like the first quarter, this is still the first half. Look what time it is. It's 9:37 EST. Like neither of these teams are draining clock. They're all just throwing the ball. And I don't know why the Raiders should be just trying to like keep Dallas off the field. Like why are you putting the ball in Geno's hands so much? It's not like Dallas's run defense is any better. You drafted Ashton Genty for a reason. People still argue if that was a good pick or not. Like I don't know. You're trying to build back up your franchise, and you draft a running back.
Geno can't help himself, dude. He just been shooting from the hip for years now.
James is right. They can't run now. I feel
now they have to abandon the run at this point.
I mean, you don't want it to be easy for the defense, and if you know that it's just going to be Geno Smith, firing the ball out from the pocket every play, you just sit in a dime, and then there's the second interception that Nuke's already bet, the third interception.
He's going to give you a chance on every drive.
Geno Smith just tied the league for the most interceptions with Tua, and he's played 2 less games than Tua. It's actually insane.
That's wild. One thing we talk about a lot on our shows, and I don't mean to repeat myself all the time, but we understand that running the ball isn't the easiest way to get 10 yards, but it also gives a chance for your 330-pound defensive end to breathe and relax on the sidelines.
A successful running attack is a debilitating offense.
Wager said it
like
best.
A debilitating approach. It's like it breaks a defense's will, and like once you start the running attack will open up the passing attack, and like that's the shit that wears on a defensive line in the second half is like a consistent running game, which is like why all these teams try to set it up early in the game and keep it going like a fucking war of attrition in the trenches. But like, yeah, for the Raiders, they're just gonna have to keep slinging it.
Look at our crew here. We haven't had a night like this in a bit.
Geno back to throwing the shotgun. Checks down. 4 or 5 yards.
We haven't had a night like this in a bit.
I love it. Let Dallas score like 60 points today, and then they have to go from facing the Raiders defense to the Eagles.
Yeah, no doubt. And Chrono says also helps your O-line if you run. They get to attack and push forward instead of being worn down, press back against. I never really thought of that angle to it, Chrono. I'm going to copy and paste it and remember it.
Ooh, he almost had another pick right there.
You know what also helps is if you try to establish the run game, or like, dude, you can't even run play action like whatsoever in the second half. When like if you actually get the run game going early, they have to respect the play action.
Oh yeah,
that's usually how the Lions are play action gods. Usually you can get Gibbs and them going in the first half, and teams have to like start actually respecting Gibbs and Montgomery. Dude, I will be betting it. I'm waiting. I was looking at all the lines today for the Lions game after they got blown out by the Eagles. The Lions team
huge first down for the Raiders across midfield.
Not bad. Lions team total set at 30.5. I think they score 40. Another system play for the Lions at home. You bet their first quarter team total over 6.5. They like always score a touchdown on the first drive of the game.
Fap win in the house. What up, Fap? I will copy and paste this. I would need to spend some time with it.
Gino's already got over 150 yards passing.
Yo, Pino
Yeah,
said it best. Can't run on the Eagles. Who cares who the running back is? You're right. My brother was at the game yesterday. We were talking about how disgusting the Eagles defense is. You have the best coverage linebackers in the league. The D line is disgusting, and they run 2 high safety.
I think Barkley is going to fuck us up next week.
I didn't say the Lions got blown out. I said they got shut down by the Eagles, but like scoring 7 points, they're gonna blow out the Giants next. They're not gonna blow out the Giants. I actually lean the over just full game too, but I think I'm gonna isolate it to the Lions scoring like 40 points.
Come on, doggy. Let me get a passing touchdown.
I mean, again, if the Lions convert like one of those 4th downs, who knows how the game goes? Maybe that pass interference gets called.
Good catch, Bowers. Close to the first down. Be like 2nd and 2 or 3.
Bowers is having a great game today after literally last week having like being the biggest fantasy bust.
Yeah, Troy looking like he's only had 2 scotches instead of 7 before the game. Looking a little less red. There was Joe Buck.
Dan Campbell Thursday. Dude, Dan Campbell, I agree. Dude, I'm going to be in the Lions. I told you, I'm going to be in the Lions next week somehow, some way. I think first half minus 6.5 is good. I think
Your audio's a little messed up, my man. I don't know if we need to get you refreshed or closer.
That's because the Christmas lights aren't colored.
Okay, let's get Jacob back in business. What up, my man? Let's hear you.
we good.
Yeah, it's much better.
All right. Yeah, I was saying I'll be on the Lions next week somehow. Kind of wish I got the 9.5 before the thing, but Raiders gonna punch it in here.
Come on, Raiders.
CapQuest says, how y'all feel about the Colts going into Arrowhead and killing the Chiefs' postseason dreams? I mean, honestly, the first thing I think of is a buy low spot on the Chiefs. But
that's what I think. Well, something else I consider is like the total again is set so high for a freaking game in Kansas City. It's like 50 something again. Like the Chiefs defense is still good. I think the Colts have been like, they're starting to slow down a little bit too. Like Jonathan Taylor should be able to have a field day against the Kansas City Chiefs. You can argue Jonathan Taylor should be freaking MVP. With how that dude's played.
God, that's ugly. God,
I don't know. Daniel Jones, like, he looks every play, he looks completely frightened. Like
Danny times.
If you just look in his eyes, he's like it doesn't give you the love, like
how do you think Geno would perform in that offense? Like I feel like the offense, like I feel like you could put any quarterback in that system and it would be all right. Like you're throwing the freaking one of the best tight ends in the league. You have great wide receivers. You have a great O-line. You have Jonathan Taylor.
Clearly not with Anthony Richardson. I mean,
anybody. Geno Smith at least has he could throw the ball. Like Anthony Richardson's terrible. Although Geno Smith, I don't even know if he can.
Williams banged up on the play after him and Houston crushed Geno Smith.
Is the Dallas defense playing good this game, or is the Raiders offense just trash?
Tough question.
I think it's a little bit of both.
It's a critical thinking exercise. I don't know, man. That's
critical thinking. I did a lot of those. Well, yeah.
Geno just throws it out of bounds.
We'll have to go review the film on that one.
Fuck, dude.
Throwing it for the Dallas cheerleaders, Geno. Seriously?
Offside, free play, and Geno just hurled it out of bounds.
And it's 107 yards for Geno and 65 or 85 for Dak. 85, nice 185 for Dak, but Dak's got 3 touchdowns, and Geno's got none, and Geno's got 1 interception. So it's, I don't know how you recover from this this situation.
They're getting a pass rush. That's what's different about this Cowboys defense. Their secondary is still terrible. Defense isn't very good, but
Dude, how can you can bet? Nah, this can't be real. You can bet the Chicago Bulls plus 2.5, and they're up by 18.
Jesus.
What the fuck? Somebody.
Gino almost got sacked again there.
I'm not betting. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, plus 1.5 for me. Up 16.
Dude, that's fucking crazy. It's just a game of basketball. Like, holy shit, they're gonna try to like dribble it out in the second half.
The Raiders' offensive line is like the ruins of a fucking ancient castle, dude. You can just walk through the motherfucker wherever you want to. It's crazy. This is Gino is like having to roll out like Lamar almost on every play, and he's just not that kind of guy.
Well, there's also 8 receivers that have touched the ball there for the Raiders.
Yeah, you gonna let it go? He gonna let it fly? Come on, how about a touchdown strike right here, right now?
Londo's saying, what do you think about Dak 300 passing yards at plus 150? My concern initially, and we're going to go over all these props and we'll hear from everybody, Londo, but my concern initially is that the Cowboys are going to start running the ball.
You can bet the Browns plus 3.5. Shit.
That's my initial concern. I think generally speaking, when a team has a 15-point lead going into the second half, that you
so 24-9.5.
Big Scott moving on the under 56.5. I like to hear that. Big Scott AM giving us a hockey update 3-2 Jackets. Oh, Dustin H, I've been rocking with you, man. I see your name in the chat. I know that we've been rocking together for a long time, and I thank you very much, truly, and respect it, man. Very much respected. So it is. How much time do we have? Is it halftime officially?
Yes, halftime.
Okay, good. Okay, let's talk, man. Let's talk action. Let's talk opportunities. I know a lot of us are looking for a little more glory, but no need to force anything. First off, and I don't want to go over it right now, but everybody on the panel is smash and grab. None of us were on the Raiders. We're all on the Cowboys in different ways, and the player prop market, some Raider player prop market, but everything. I don't want to get into it. I'd rather just get to the finish line, but it's as strong of a first half as we've had on a live stream all year long from the panel. But let's talk about options, then we'll go over it. It's one of those nights where it's very easy to see all these cappers, all these guys who are in a great position right now. But instead of doing that and patting ourselves on the back, let's focus on live moves here and live opportunities. And we're going to go around the horn. We're going to start with LJ. We'll go to Salty and TC. And so we'll go around the horn in that direction over to sports scientist Jacob. Sorry, let me move this over here. I didn't have this up. I was using my phone. Okay. Okay, let's rock. Okay, so first off, live 14.5 and 55.5 here at 365. We have the 15.5 and 56.5 over at DraftKings. Shout out to Sean Wig, our guy Swiggy, who's put this together for us. Then we have third quarter lines. It's slightly favored towards the Raiders. Raiders are minus 130 on the money line. Cowboys are minus 110. The total for the third quarter is a 9.5. If you go to the second half, it's a pick'em, flat pick'em, and the total is 22.5. For a second half touchdown scores, Javonte plus 137, Genti plus 150, Bowers plus 175, and then there's some separation before we get into the wide receivers. For the Cowboys team total, we're sitting at 34.5, and it's juiced to the under. So the books expect the Cowboys to score 10 points, basically, in the second half. For the Raiders, their team total, as Dustin H was talking about, is 19.5. It's heavily juiced to the under. So I guess the belief here, sort of, if you were just going to take it a little too far, just solely with what the market's saying, is that there will be 20 points scored in the second half. When we go to the player prop market, before we go around the horn here with our cappers, CeeDee Lamb's caught for 55. Pickens caught for 101. They both look dynamite. Pickens is not supposed to get much love, and neither is CeeDee Lamb. We'll get into the quarterback props here. Maybe we should start with them, but it's the receiving yards comes up first. Pickens, if Pickens catches a 20-yard pass, you catch his second half over, which is interesting. CeeDee Lamb is expected to get a little more love. His numbers basically it's at 24.5. For the Raiders, and no one else has done anything. Ferguson has the touchdown pass, but he's only caught for 5 yards. Turpin's done nothing. Javonte Williams has done nothing. Javonte Williams to catch a pass is plus 110, which is very appealing. For the Raiders, it's Brock Bowers and Trey Tucker, who needed to step up. I mean, Tyler Lockett had lead the team in receiving last week. Tyler Lockett has caught 15 yards. His live's 28.5. Trey Tucker, 30. His live, 52.5. Brock Bowers has been dynamite, 58 yards receiving, and his live number is 98.5. Genty, 17, 29.5. Rush yards here, Javonte's run for 54. His live number is 91.5. I expect him to get run. That's come down. I forget what I said it was, 95.5. I forgot. I got it. Genty's only run for 10 yards. We've talked about it. Now they're behind by 15, which I don't think is too much, which means the Raiders get the ball first, right? Is that right?
I believe so.
In the second half? Okay, if someone can confirm that, that would be helpful here. Then when we get to the quarterbacks, before we go around the horn, let's touch on these quarterbacks. We have Dak's throwing for 185 passing yards. His live number is 265.5. So Londo was asking what we think about 300 passing yards. My initial feeling is not to bet it, honestly. And I love that you're hunting for plus lines, but now if the Raiders menace, then yes, he can cash that. So it's more about, do you expect the Raiders to score points or to force the Cowboys to try? Geno Smith is thrown for 167 yards. His live number is 304.5. Touchdown pass for Dak Prescott is already throwing 3, minus 150. Touchdown pass for Geno Smith, who hasn't thrown 1, is minus 260. So the books are certain he's going to throw a touchdown pass in the second half. Another interception from Geno Smith is plus 145. One from Dak is plus 350, which is too bad, because not that it's not impossible at plus 350, but we need that for Nuke's SGP. So that's the story. That is the situation. Let's go around the horn here. Thank you, Sober. Of course, it's Sober Bets who lets us know that Raiders get the ball start second half. Thank you, Sober. Londo just bet Dallas second half money line at minus 110. And thank you, Swiggy, for that. Confirming that Raiders get the ball in the second half. Salty Pete, you have a big SGP.
We'll see how it.
It's in peril. It's in peril. But your thoughts that revolved around it was with Pickens, and he's been dynamite. Are you looking for second half action?
Yeah, I'm going to slide in on the unofficial half unit points here. For what it's worth, Michael Mayer under 2.5 receptions at minus 120.
Okay,
Pretty good though.
And I'm also moving on Keviante Turpin over half a reception at plus 150.
Ooh.
So half unit on both those guys, and then I'm going to match them up and do another quarter unit to put them together. So that kind of works out to like 380 when it all comes together. But that's what I'm looking at on the.
I like it. Those are very interesting looks, Pete. And so what is just the Mayer Turpin parlay alone? Is that the plus 380, or is it all together?
So Kevontae Turpin is over at 150, and then Michael Mayer under
2.5 and minus 120. And you put it together 380.
So it's four. So it's plus 375.
Plus 375. Beautiful. Yeah. Beautiful.
So moving on both of them individually, and then half of it, a little more, both of them together.
Beautiful. I like it.
Hey Jimmy, I got a call tonight, buddy.
Oh, LJ, second quarter minus a half. there's certain angles that you have that I have friends who tail it exclusive, like really like it, and and I know why. This second quarter thing, this bet was a thing of absolute beauty. It was smash and grab, my friend. LJ, looking forward to Thanksgiving Friday when we cap NBA together, my man. I'm gonna pop LJ's X handle in the chat. LJ, you just taking your cash and calling it a night, or are you looking at anything live?
No, I'm taking my winnings and running, sir. I am done.
I get
I
it,
am
man.
in and out.
Peace,
man.
LJ. Good to see you, brother.
Dude.
It was great
Yeah.
to see you on screen, LJ. We don't get enough of you on screen, man. Great to see you. Love to the fam. Get that cash. I'm gonna pop LJ's X handle here in the chat. Hit that link and support our guy LJ from H-Town. Much love, LJ. Thank you, man. Any last words for the Cowboys Sporting Show?
Hey, man, y'all get that money, man, and I will see y'all next week.
Peace,
Respect,
LJ.
man. There he is, LJ from H-Town, catching that Cowboys second quarter, -0.5. Very interesting looks here from our guy Salty Pete. So Michael Mayer under 2.5 receptions, -120. Turpin 8 reception +150. Tied them together at +375. That takes us to our guy Just My 2 Cents. He's cashed the Pickens touchdown +145. He's cashed the Lamb touchdown at +110. Now he needs Geno Smith passing touchdowns, but the one is -260. So that's all he's going to need to sweep the board, because Geno Smith definitely going over 200 passing yards. TC, anything you're looking at live?
No, because like you said, I think I have a chance to cash this Geno same game still. I think at some point the Cowboys will start running it and potentially could start letting off the gas on defense if we start just running it up on them. I can see not like letting them back in the game, but letting Geno get just enough to maybe cash the 2 touchdowns. Again, it's a winning night for me regardless, so I'm not going to add anything and risk losing my my profit, but I can still get more if Geno can get 2 touchdowns, but he's well on pace for the 200 yards.
What are you talking about? It's no fun if you're not risking your profit, brother.
I know it. If I'm not risking my ass every time.
Yo, let's not be degenerate gamblers here. We're not encouraging.
Yeah, no.
It's no fun if the homies can't get some.
I'm gonna hang tight against my my better judgment.
Jacob, my friend, looking at anything. Well, TC, you're in great shape and you've done a great job. So there's nothing. I mean, no need to reach. Jacob, let's go over to our guy Jacob's action. First half over 23.5 cashed. He's sitting on Cowboys -3 and the double result +120. You got to be sitting back feeling pretty good about your position. Is there anything you're looking at live?
Absolutely not. I'm not a degenerate gambler. I'm going to sit here with my nice waiting on my Dallas -3. Not going to sweat it out. I mean, if I was going to bet anything live, guys, I think the bet would have to be a Geno Smith second interception trailing. He's going to be shot. He's going to be hauling it. He honestly needs to get LASIK because he really can't see. He's probably going to throw another pick. So that's what I would bet. But Dallas right now, I'm looking at a live line laying 14.5. I think we're in a good position here. Honestly, what I kind of want to happen, what I want to see in the second half, I kind of want to see Dallas run up the score. People love Dallas, so then we can hammer the Eagles next week.
Yeah, I'm lockstep with that. That makes a ton of sense.
And also the under. I'm already on the under next week again for Dallas. Dallas can put up all the points they want against this Raiders defense. They can feel really good about themselves. Be going 4-5 to hit a brick wall next week.
Get fucking rolled up next week.
To get hit a brick wall next week.
By
the way, I also
Jared gonna be all fired up.
I put a unit on the Eagles to win the NFC at +275. I already had it. I already had a unit on them at the beginning of the year at +300 something. I don't like it. It's us, then the Rams, then the Lions. I think I said it on the stream last week. I think you got to buy the Eagles now.
I think
we're gonna be all fired up next week. Jerry's gonna be all fucking happy and all excited and shit.
That's why I think the game's going under too. It's gonna be it's gonna be these divisional games. It's the second time that the Eagles and Dallas will have already seen one another, but this time it's way different. Like last time, it was I think last time they played, wasn't it really low scoring in the first half? Wasn't it
it was a weird game. I think this is probably gonna be a weird game, but I think we might get smacked.
I feel like the Eagles and Dallas play 51, and it's because I don't know why they keep giving the Eagles these really high totals. It's just not the style of football they play. You're watching these games, the Eagles are happy to just methodically move the ball down the field, and then just 3 and out and let their defense do their thing too.
I cannot.
Oh yeah, that was the game that Carter got ejected for spitting.
Dude, I cannot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, I cannot
And
see
now-
us stopping Saquon or the running game.
Yo,
I don't see
I
us
sent
stopping
it
the
out.
push in short yardage situations. I don't see us stopping Saquon. I don't like it. I don't like it next week.
Dude, I think Saquon will show up in the playoffs. I know it's been a bad. Well, Lane Johnson's out now too, so that might help the Dallas defense next week. They might be able to get some like pressure on Jalen Hurts on the line. Because I hate we play a backup named Johnson. Dude, that dude gets fucking false starts like every other play. Can't keep his ass down.
We have the Goracle moving on. Eagles, Packers, and Rams next week. Already has moved on.
You already locked in the. Shut up, Gorky. You already locked it. Gorky, what did you lock the Eagles in at? 4.5, 3.5?
Oh, he's in business. Gorky and
I think the Eagles like in a money line parlay is probably a good deal. I bet the double. I know what, I'm definitely probably going to move on the double result. It's probably a good one too.
Let's hear from the Nuke Worker. Nuke Worker, another. Well, I mean, we were all on the Cowboys. We were all on the public side, hoping that with conviction. So we're all in business. Nuke, you are certainly in business. Anything you're looking at live?
Well, I might have, but I don't think I will because, like I said, I've got Geno Smith for that second interception. And then I've got a double result, Dallas plus 125. All my bets are live. I've already cashed first half minus 2.5. I've got the Geno Dak interception, and then I've got Ferguson Williams anytime touchdowns for a parlay. So I'm I don't think I need to add any fuel to the fire, if you will. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, we're in very, very good shape.
Yeah,
very, very
that's what
good
I'm
shape.
thinking.
Yeah.
Join us, dude. Join the dark side. Come on, man. Become
Houston
a member.
money line plus 150 for the Goracle. No took the under 57.5. I like that look, man. I've moved twice on this under, and it's hanging in peril. We have kickoff. We are in business here. It's second half of our Monday night football. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. It is a third down here and an important one for us under betters. And let's go get this money, man. Let's go get this money.
So 54.5.
The only thing
What did you move on, Jimmy? 53.5?
I have two bets. I have the 53.5 and the 56.5.
Under.
Yes.
Yeah.
The only thing that scares me about the under would be like late game where the Raiders start trying to go for on fourth down and turn it over on their side of the field.
Yeah. No, I feel that.
Like you need some sustained drives from the Raiders.
There's a lot of concern. I think this game becomes boring.
I agree. I think they need to just run the ball with Javonte Williams, just run.
I could be very wrong, but I think this game becomes boring. I'm going to grab myself a beverage. I'll be right back, fellas.
Yeah, Jimmy's live looks on the unders. He's been chasing the unders a little bit, and they've been cashing, man. So I don't know. This might be another situation. What is it? 54.5 at a 33-point game.
I can't get down. I think Green Bay.
You said it's 54.5 is the line right now, Pete.
Yeah, 53 now, 53.5 even money.
What's the odds on the Eagles Rams money line parlay?
Cowboys defense coming up strong, stopping the Raiders on the opening drive, 4th and 6. Punt coming up.
Dude, I think an Eagles Rams money line parlay is probably the move next week.
It takes a Cowboys bounce touchback.
Commercial.
So Dallas 17.5 point favorite right now at minus 114. Doesn't seem like a good number. I mean, if that goes to 18.5, it might be worth looking at the other side.
I think if we score a touchdown on this drive, I think the game is going to start taking the shape of what Jimmy was describing. Like it's going to get boring. We're going to try and bleed the clock out. You're going to see the Raiders taking risks.
And Geno throws another interception for another.
I think that is super duper.
What do you think? It ends up being like a 31-12 game, something like that?
Yeah, dude.
If you want the under to hit, the Cowboys get a touchdown here. I mean, you have to pray that the Raiders don't even drive down and score a touchdown. Like, you gotta hope they have like a long sustained drive. Geno throws a pick or something.
I think it's we score a touchdown here. We're just gonna
Or they go for like missed field goals. Or they go for like a missed field goal.
we might start going to prevent like halfway through the third quarter. Just like, all right.
You guys remember when Geno was with New York? I mean, everyone thought that guy was just a complete mess up, and now that he's moved around a bit, he's kind of like Brian Hoyer. You know, he's this backup quarterback that seems to be showing up, and certain teams are putting him into the starting position, and
he's like the best of what's around, kind of. If you just like need a quarterback to go in there, win you a game or two here or there.
Yeah. Him and Flacco and a couple other guys.
Yeah. A serviceable game manager at times.
Davis Mills, you know,
But Geno, man, he's such a gunslinger. Like, I think that fucking pick is live. Super live.
Well, that's the crazy thing about Geno is that he's actually a better backup than most people give him credit for, in my opinion.
Right. He's not really a starter, but he's
not a starter, but he's not a backup. He's like somewhere in between, right?
Yeah.
And I suppose that might come back down to his experience with coaching and the teams he's been with, but I don't know. Like, Geno's not as bad as, like, he certainly isn't freaking Davis Mills, you know. Like, you
can't ask too much of Geno. Like, you can't be depending on him solely to win you the game. Like, he can win if he's a good game manager if you have other pieces around him.
Yeah, he'll be part of it, but he's not going to be like, you know, he's not going to be the Matt Stafford solution,
right?
So to speak, but he's gonna help you get to where you need to be. Now, we're not seeing that tonight with a 24-9 situation, but
right.
But over, like, I just feel like over the last, you know, decade or whatever, 8 years or 7-8 years, he's not been as bad. Like, I remember a bunch of guys. He was coming in on a backup game on a I think it was a Thursday night, maybe about 6 or 7 years ago, in New York, and they were like, "Oh, you know, Smith, ha ha ha," and he ended up winning that game, and ever since then, there's been a little more respect put on his shoulders. Yeah, I get it. He's not, you know, he's not Josh Allen or Patrick Mahomes or, you know,
right.
But he's a serviceable, as they say, he's a serviceable quarterback.
Yeah, right? For sure. First and 10 Cowboys. Dak hands it off to Williams. He gets a mighty 2 yards. My God, what an effort.
I'm ahead on 5.
Oh, all good, man. Yeah, I know you got a busy week.
I got to travel this week. Later this week, I'll be in Pittsburgh. Anyone in the Pittsburgh area.
Nice. Justin McKelvey, Stacks.
Gotta go see my boy. It's like I'll be at UPitt and Carnegie Mellon.
Nice.
I should look for last time I was in Pittsburgh, I was trying to peep if there was a Penguins game. I like when I travel. Like I should be trying to take advantage of it and do cool stuff in the area. I like Pittsburgh, the city, though. My boy Justin. Yeah, it's a cool city.
I like it too. I've only been there once.
Yeah, I like. There's a lot of water, and then like bridges go throughout the city. It's kind of cool.
Yeah,
kind of neat.
Yeah, we had a great time there when we went. Went to a Penguins Kings game, and
you know what? Let me look up the Penguins schedule.
It does have a very cool looking skyline.
It does.
It looks cool.
No, we got really nice hotel for cheap too.
Oh, wait a minute! I could go. They play the Wild on Friday at home.
Oh, that'd be dope, man. We had a great time.
I'm gonna look at tickets actually when we get out of here.
Let's go. First down to Pickens and more.
Tons
more. Hell of a game. They cannot bring him down. Pickens gets an extra.
We talked about it, dude. Pickens
12 yards. Holy shit.
Pickens could be a WR1 on the Cowboys. Like,
seriously, dude.
Like, honestly, I think he gets more targets than CeeDee Lamb.
Well, because I'm saying, like, you can't, like, you have to, like, put somebody at least on CD, and it's just opening shit up for Pickens like crazy.
Dude, I can go to the Penguins game and sit like pretty good seats for like $100.
We went to a meatball bar downtown Pittsburgh.
Dude, you got $100. I can sit literally like pretty low to the ice.
I'd do it, man.
I think I'm doing it. I don't even think about it. It's not often. Like when I went to Boston for work, I tried to go to a Red Sox game during the year and they weren't playing. I got to see a Mets game when I went to New York during the year, which is cool. Get to see Citi Field for the first time. Wore my Phillies. It was a Mets Braves game. Wore my Phillies shit. So that was
Oh
funny.
no, you must have got heckled nonstop.
Nah, dude, it was a funny story actually. We showed up late to the game because it was supposed to get canceled, and we got up on the subway. We missed a stop. Finally got to Citi Field in the second inning, and the Mets were up 6-0. Like they started kicking ass, and then well, listen, there was fans leaving the game because it was rain delayed. So like at that point, they were like, "Oh, we won the game. It's gonna be a snooze fest." Sure enough, in like the fifth inning, the Mets gave up 9 runs and blew the lead. So then I was sitting there chirping everyone. I was like, "Oh, dude, you guys both suck." Phillies won in the division. Dak has 227 yards. Am I going to cash this 300? You might.
Let's
If they
get it, Londo.
They keep shot chucking it. They should just be trying to run the ball with Williams.
They are.
Thank you all in the chat for rocking with us. Monday Night Football. Cowboys in control.
1st and 10.
I put on my Raiders jersey to bet the Cowboys.
Jimmy, how many jerseys? I feel like you got. I've always loved your hat setup. Like, how many jerseys do you have for like different like football, baseball?
Not enough, man. I wish I had more.
I know you got your Philly. I know during the season I saw you rocking the Philly stuff. You got
Yeah,
the
that's a
gear?
Roy Halladay Phillies jersey. It's beautiful.
Dude, that's my memory. I was trying to think of like the Kyle Schwarber 4 home run game was like a Phillies game now that I remember. But when I was a kid growing up, the one best Phillies game I remember was Roy Halladay's no hitter. And then my favorite player growing up was Chase Utley. I had a Chase Utley jersey, but no,
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't.
Utley was
It's
a beast.
too small now. And I looked into buying a signed Chase Utley jersey, but it was like $1,000 for like a good one.
TC, you haven't been talking for a while, I hope, because you've been muted.
Oh no, I've been chilling.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
no, I mean
Okay,
myself on
cool.
purpose.
Because I just checked. I just clicked on it. And I was like,
Oh no,
Milk for
yeah.
breakfast,
I know that happens quite a bit, but no, yeah.
no worries, no worries.
Yeah, I was actually planning to send Jimmy one of my Cleveland Browns jerseys
Ooh.
in the last decade that we've been rolling together. But it turns out that every single fucking one I've burned after a game or a situation.
What Browns jerseys did you have?
So one day the Browns will not disappoint the fandom. Not probably not in my lifetime, but anyway, one day.
Pete did send me this dope brown scarf, though. And beautiful. I've never worn a scarf in my life, but if I did, I mean, this is more just for like in my sports room to have up on the wall.
And or burn when the Browns let you down on a bet.
Hey, Pete. So, hey, Pete, when you told me when we hit up on DM and we DM'd a couple of weeks ago messages,
Yeah,
you
buddy.
told me you were the Brooklyn Funk Project.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I
that
remember,
was my
as soon as
old
you told me that,
existence.
as soon as you told me Brooklyn Funk Project, that took me back like years.
Yeah, decades, man. Decades.
Oh, my
Back to
God.
the 80s even.
Well, no, not that far back. I'm talking when the computers were around.
Yeah, I mean, we've been rolling a long time here with the PSR guys, even back to the SBR days. But yeah, Jimmy the Bag is our guy, and we love rolling. And yeah, Brooklyn Funk Project that goes back.
I remember that.
Touchdown, Ryan Flournoy.
Flournoy.
What were the odds on a Flournoy touchdown?
Wonder what the odds were there,
touchdown.
man. That would have been heavy.
Pete, I've loved capping with you, man. Loved it. We need to get you down for a Pubapalooza.
I know. I just got to find a way to spend the $13,000 to spend the air flight to get down.
Too
there.
bad, because you know what it costs for me to fly to San Antonio and back from Toronto? It's $400.
Come to
Really?
the East Coast. Come to the East
$400
Coast and
return.
rock with my boy Justin.
Oh fuck!
man.
You know what? That means I just got to drive to Toronto, and then we got to like grab a flight. Then
Yeah, we all Nuke and Gokster and I we all go together.
fly to
But
yeah, like
Toronto.
seriously,
Toronto.
if that's all it is, then I just got to drive down to Toronto for a couple days, and then we can get down. Because
You
I'd
can
love
fly-
I'd love
you can fly to
I'd love to
Toronto in
get
an
down
hour,
there.
man.
oh,
An
so
hour
now
and a
you-
half.
I can get completely inebriated and completely obnoxious, and everyone would enjoy it.
yeah, you're at
Oh.
home.
Oh, you know, right?
You're at
You won't
home.
want the young buck there.
Look forward to that.
Oh yeah, bring the young bucks down too. Yeah, sure. All
Oh,
us
yeah.
old guys, we'll teach you how it goes.
Yeah, for sure. So I can get up to AC. I know you guys have been to AC. AC is not far from me. I go to the Jersey Shore every summer too. We're looking right over at AC.
Nice.
I got an STD at the Jersey Shore one year. I don't remember her name, but it was fun.
Yeah, Jersey Shore's cool. Depends what beach you go to.
Well, we have a live total at 57.5. Spread 21.5. Now things can change. Obviously, you don't want to get overly confident, but it's nuts to me that I'm gonna have a not really strong, but a strong week. I thought that I was in real peril. I have to go over this again. I thought I'd put my back-to-back weeks where I put myself in grave danger, but climbed completely out of it.
If there's an overnight layover, Jimmy, it's
Yeah.
your couch I'm sleeping on. All right.
Absolutely, always open, Pete. Always open. Always open. The whole. We got. I got a house now, man. I'm out of Parkdale. Man.
You're the fancy man. Fancy
I
man.
don't know if we go that far, but
Doing his thing. Hey, I got it. You know what? It's about time of year. We got to start putting together some care packages.
oh,
Yeah, one for you,
Yours-
one for
yours-
Jose, maybe one out to Nuke Worker there, and
oh, that was the finest care package
our
I've ever
guy,
seen.
our guy TC.
Nuke, dude, so Pete, I was just looking at some pictures at your cottages, man. They look fucking beautiful, dude. If we're ever up in that area, I'm gonna holler at you, the old lady and I. Would that looks like a place that she would love.
Yeah, man,
to
you
see.
come on up here, man. We'll look after you like your family, which means that we'll
Fuck yeah,
ignore
dude.
you and hate you all the time you're here. But
That sounds like just like my cup of tea. That sounds right up my alley,
no,
dude.
man, you come on up here. You come on up. I know we're like, listen, Nova Scotia's like way out. We're like in the middle of the ocean, basically. So I get it. We're far away. But if you ever come out this way, man, we got you, brother. We got
Fuck
you.
yeah.
All right, guys. This guy's got to head out.
Jacob,
Pack a suitcase. I'm glad we all made money tonight.
Yeah.
It's always good to be on stream with a bunch of happy guys.
yeah,
Cheers,
nice.
Jacob. Nice to
It's
see you,
nice.
my friend.
Jacob,
I'll
great.
make sure
Jacob.
next time I'm on stream, I'll have some colored lights for you. I'm gonna have to hit up Amazon.
Please do. I would appreciate a little more effort.
Amazon.com for sure. I should get some like neon lights to put like above me.
Don't get crazy.
What do we think about the big ass? I feel inspired by Spoon, our guy Morgan Spooner with his big Wrigley billboard.
Yeah.
I love that Spoon has in his background.
Yeah, Spoon's the guy, that's for sure. But
Yeah.
you
cool.
know what? You do your vibe. You do your vibe, and we'll appreciate you for it. Good to
Spoon's
see you.
named his son
Good to see you.
Wrigley, and we.
I
have-
love that. When I first met Spoon, he was telling
Yeah.
me about his son. Yo, his son also loves Pokemon. Shout out Wrigley. I'd be playing Pokemon too,
That's a
bro.
cool name.
Kid at heart. Yeah, Wrigley is a cool name though.
But he's not our only friend who named his son after a famous baseball field.
Who else?
Our guy Matty Ice. His son's named Briggs.
That's right.
He's,
That's another cool name too.
Imagine naming. Listen, I'm a
Briggs
imagine
Field.
naming your kid Citizen. Citizens Bank. Citizen.
Yeah, that's nothing. Kane.
What ballparks would that work with? City? You can't name your kid.
No bullshit though. My wife's parents, they still live in the same fucking row house in Baltimore that my wife grew up in, and they're a huge Orioles fan, and they named their little Yorkie Camden after
Camden.
fucking
That's actually a
Camden
cool name,
Yards.
though.
Like,
Camden works.
Camden could work. That's
Camden
kind of
works.
for a
Camden
girl,
works.
like I guess it's pretty like
For a girl, yeah. But
Yo,
yeah,
you
Camden
I
works.
could name you could name your kid Lincoln. There's some people named Lincoln, like Lincoln Financial. For
No, man. No. There's
That
one
sounds like
Lincoln. He was
Abraham
president.
Lincoln. Like we're out of like the like.
It's Abe. Abe's the only Lincoln, man. But I popped Jacob's X handle here in the chat. Hit that link and run with our guy.
Dude,
Look,
seriously, I've been rocking college basketball. Now up over 25.
Oh, you know
units
what?
already.
You know what? When it comes time, you and me, Jake, we're going face to face. A Big East, early December. Let's go, buddy. Let's go.
Dude, the Big East. My
Big
twin brother
East.
went to my twin
There ain't
brother went to
nobody that
Villanova.
gets it better than me, brother.
Dude,
Nobody gets it better
my
than
twin
me.
brother went to Villanova. I'm a huge fan of the Big East. Of course, Villanova. They're all right this year.
Villanova's shit. So
They
anyway,
are
that's
shit.
a great story. But anyway, let's go for it, eh?
look forward to it.
Mid-December. You
Yeah.
and me, brother. Let's have some fun
for
with it.
sure.
And you will see Salty Pete on Betting with the
Do you
Bag.
think the Johnnies can win the Big East? I think the
I
Johnnies.
think it might be I
I think the Johnnies can win the Big East.
Creighton is the only other opportunity. I don't think UConn's got it, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, sure. I like the Johnnies to win the Big East personally. All right, now I'm out.
Respect,
Respect,
go.
Jacob, my man. I popped
See you,
your
brother.
X handle in the chat.
I'll tune in later tonight to see if you guys cash that under. I'll cross my fingers.
Thank you. Yeah, it'd be nice little be some icing.
Some icing on the cake.
Yeah.
All right, New Yorker.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Peace,
Respect,
brother.
my man. Get
Thanks
that
for your
cash,
company.
Jacob,
Good
and
to
thank you
see
for
ya.
joining us.
Yep.
Hit that link and rock with our guy Jacob.
Jacob's a good guy, eh?
Yeah,
He brings it up.
Yeah, I mean these guys, these young cappers like BJ and Jose and Jacob. I'm excited. I'm really excited to see the final story.
Yeah, but you know what the other thing is, Jimmy, is like as an old MFer, those guys teach me a lot too, you know, they have a different look to certain situations and different approaches. And I learned so much from the younger guys, and I appreciate their want to be involved in the group and sports capping. So yeah, I love it. I love that there's generational involvement. You know, Nuke Worker, he's like from like the 1910s and
20s.
20s. Sorry.
Dude, Jacob has his life together so much fucking more than I did when I was 25. Dude, when I was 25, I was still like going to bars every weekend and partying my ass off like all
What's
the time.
wrong with
Like,
that?
Jacob's
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, and so was I, and we're both happy, and he's going to be miserable when he's 50. But anyway, the thing is that we're having a good time capping, fellas. We're having a good time and bringing all the young guys in. I love hearing Billy's stuff because, you know, younger guy approaching it from a completely different approach. It's so great. It's so great to have all
Shout
these
out William
guys.
Brizzle.
Yeah, big Billy Briz.
Yeah, Billy
25
Briz,
was a good
man.
year, man. I saw Final Destination 3 when I was 25, man. I think 23 was the greatest year I've ever had. But 25 was right up there.
2009 was a cool year. 2016 was a cool year.
If I could remember those years, I'd tell you which one was the best.
Yeah, it's tough to tell. I mean, I conducted my first symphony orchestra in like 2009, made my first million in 2017. I don't know.
Maestro.
Like, what's the best year that you had? I don't
When I made my first million, that's
Depends what you're into.
into.
Developed an alcohol
46
addiction in
before that's
2019.
Yeah. Way earlier than that for me.
Still smoking the ciggies.
Oh, I quit the Export A Golds pack a day, over a pack a day. Export A Gold regular sized. I quit them in 2009.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't had a puff since.
I was an export medium guy, the blue pack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
God, those Export A Golds.
Good
If
cigarette,
anything goes wrong in my life, I'll be back.
back to. But you know what, Jimmy? You can't buy export A golds anymore.
Are they gone?
There's no such thing as an export A gold.
Y'all ever smoked Baileys? They were cheap as fuck, dude.
Cigarettes,
Oh, yeah.
like in the 90s and early 2000s, like a Demori, a Belmont, an Export, a Craven A, whatever, everyone doesn't exist that way anymore. Now it's like these weird brands that no one knows like what they are, and it's a weird.
I remember cheap ones were like Doral. Doral was a real cheap brand of cigarette you could get.
Doral.
Fucking
The
Dorals.
cheap cigarettes makes me think of cheap vodka. When I went down to America, to LA, I was there from like 02 to 05. I could not believe like Taka and Kamchaka, how cheap the vodka. A Mickey of Taka was $3. I mean,
Good quality stuff. Yep.
Oh man. Oh wait, I think we have our next guest ready to jump on.
I remember we would go down to Buffalo. It was like $2.99 for like a fifth.
Oh yeah.
You're driving here, boys. Come on, Gino, throw one in there.
31-9, 2 minutes and 9 seconds left in the third. So you guys think the the Raiders are going to bounce back, or
Give me some. No, I just need some garbage time touchdowns.
No, I need them to go for it in fourth down and fail.
Fail. Kill clock and then fail with no points scored. Oh
Yeah.
my God, drop pass.
How bad are the Raiders, though? Really?
Powers, you fucking numbskull. Down. Yeah, they are not a very good football team.
even Dak's laughing? He's not great. So
Yeah, Dak is middies.
yeah, Peanut, I appreciate the Zin. I appreciate all the guys that are on the Zin, but you know, up here in the Kanakistan, it's not legally available. So we're still forced to smoke the cigarettes or give up the habit. Either way. Although I do have some Zins here, which, you know, yeah, it's not like the law's ever stopped me from doing anything, but we're only allowed to lower, you know, these we can only buy the 4s, not the 8s. So anyway, whatever.
I love it. I love it.
I quit smoking for like a decade and then gave up on life and started smoking again. So
I haven't smoked in a long fucking time. I guess when I stopped, I was smoking like regularly. I was smoking like mostly Camel Lights. I smoke
good cigarette.
Yeah,
I don't mind Camels.
Camels are a good cigarette. Yeah,
Don't mind them. I haven't had a puff since I can't have a puff. I can't smoke.
No, Jim, and don't because I
Yeah.
quit and came back to it. My Chihuahua died in 2017. That's why I started. I know it's a really weak excuse. But,
No, it's
my
no,
best friend in life that I had for 17 years died, and I kind of just started smoking cigarettes again. All right. So that's
I was having with my dad. One of his both my grandparents passed, and I think that's what started. But then he had another animal die, and same deal.
Yeah, it's you know,
It's
it's a
just one of those.
sentient being that is your closest friend. I mean, that's life works in mysterious ways. I can understand that. I have an addictive personality. Like if I'm hungry, I eat too much. You know, if I'm whatever it is, I'm too much of everything. So if I can't have a puff, I can't smoke a cigar. I can't, you know. So
I've been thinking about taking up pipe smoking lately.
Oh, I'd respect that, man. We need that at Pubapalooza so bad. Let's bring on our next guest. We do it. I'm not exaggerating. Pete,
you should smoke the cigars. Take up cigars.
No, I've actually I've got a pipe here, so I've purchased a pipe, and now I just need to learn about the tobacco.
Let's bring on our.
Sorry, Jimmy. Go ahead.
No worries, buddy. No worries, buddy. Let's bring on our next guest, man. I love watching this man cook. He is sharp and makes our crew stronger. Please welcome our guy. His max bets or must know information. We got BJ in the house. BJ, what's good, man? How are you?
How we doing, fellas?
BJ. the
BJ.
man. Hello, BJ.
What up?
Greetings from Nova Scotia.
So
Sorry,
BJ,
sorry, I'm late.
the public finally gets a win this week. They were.
Yeah,
I think this is something to really. And we'll be doing this until we can't breathe. And
Facts.
when the public loses their shirt through the week, they get it back on Monday at the end of the week. Generally, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm a Cowboys fan, so I'm kind of happy too. So, I like the additions we did. We look good.
But so your idea when you were backing the Raiders was just to fade the public more than
it was just market based.
And I mean, it worked all week. Why wouldn't it work here, right?
Yeah, I told y'all with the Titans.
Oh, that was easy.
I had Cleveland.
I wish I how was I not with you guys? All my friends on Cleveland and I was still nervous.
Yeah.
The only freaking contest win that I had was Cleveland.
Oh.
Yeah. Cleveland was a good bet. They was in there all the way through.
Yeah.
And then I lost with the Chiefs, and then I ended the night with the Eagles.
Yeah. I added the Eagles. I'd been thinking about it for a while. I added it with everybody on the live stream. That was very helpful.
I think I think the Lions won't win the Super Bowl with Dan Campbell, Jim.
I don't
know what's wrong with this guy, man.
It's just he's such a believer in his team. He believes in them too much. It's all about momentum to me. I'm such a momentum based guy.
I just don't think you should be going for it on fourth down, second quarter.
Well, what happens here though? Are the Raiders going to go for it on fourth down here?
More than likely.
I think they're probably going to go for it on fourth down as much as they possibly can.
Four though, it's not easy. I want them to.
Yeah, they're not punting again. I don't see them punting again, regardless.
Okay, well, yeah, no, they're going for it. I gotta watch this off because I don't want you guys to know what's going on.
4th and 3 coming up. I've got my stream's been far behind everybody else.
I know it's some bullshit, probably.
4th and 4, God.
Call it out, T.
First and goal.
Let's go, Nuker.
Wow, that was all wide open for him too.
Yeah.
Where's it? There's not one guy keeping an eye on him. The whole side of the field is wide open.
My goodness, Jim.
Ugh. Yuck.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yuck. Hey, BJ, it's nice to see you, man. Thank you to everybody joining us here on our Monday Night Football live stream.
Yeah, man, we got a long week ahead of us, man.
They all are long weeks, man.
Be a busy 2 months to end the year.
Yeah. Football is king, so.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's the best time of the year, man.
We can get through football. You can take a breath.
Big East.
There's Brooklyn Funk Project back, and there's the name we haven't seen in a while.
There's one. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, huge.
There's
Very
one.
important.
Let's do one more.
That's Trey Tucker, yeah.
All right, 13:22 left. I need everybody to fall asleep here.
What a little off topic. What Kirby did in Sarkeesian.
Ooh. Speaking of the week that was, BJ, the bet that just was the most insane situation I've seen in so long, and it was so insane that I thought there must be something we don't know about. There must be some injury we don't know about. It was so insane. Was the Texas State?
Oh yeah.
0-5 going up against it's not South Alabama. Who the fuck? Southern Miss. Texas State going up against Southern Miss. Yeah. Southern Miss 5-0 in conference. Texas State 0-5, and Texas State goes from 6.5 to 3.5 on the road. And it was 27-0 Texas State at halftime.
Yeah.
The opening line made no sense. It moves to 3.5, which makes no sense.
Can't go against that.
Well, I was never going to go against it, but I didn't bet it because I was nervous that I didn't
Yeah.
fully know what was going on. Like, oh God! But Jose, it was one of Jose's. You know how we end Fridays with the Jose's spots where
he took Texas State.
Yeah, because he
Gotcha.
brought a bunch of games where he's like, this market makes no sense whatsoever.
Yeah.
And
usually, when it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and this one was nuts. 0-5 in conference on the road against a 5-0 team, and it goes from 6.5 to 3.5. And it's
the final score.
27-0 at halftime.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like the market just knows. And that's what he sent during the game, or at least around halftime, he just sent the market knows. The market always knows.
Mm-hmm.
And the public wasn't on. Nobody, it's according to the books.
Oh, Jesus. They got their ass beat 41-14.
But people weren't on Texas State either. Like, I think it was like, I'd have to go back to it, but I believe it was like 70% of and it's people looking at Southern Miss and looking at it and going, this is a gift. This is a gift from the
27-0 at halftime.
A team that has not won in conference against the leader that's 5-0 in conference.
That's crazy.
Goes from 6.5 to 3.5. Like, it's the most egregious, wild line that. And okay, so yes, I sat on the sidelines like an ass clown. But I'm telling you, I'm not going to staying on the sidelines in these situations.
Oh, no. We got to hop on it.
Yeah.
They beat their ass in 2 quarters. It's crazy. Oklahoma, I'm impressed. That defense.
Yeah.
That's 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah. Yeah. I like the South Carolina bet was wonderful.
Man, yeah. That comeback was crazy, too. I watched that game. You a believer in Indiana?
Yes.
No.
I'm not sure.
Who's beating Ohio State? If you want to get into it, tell me.
At this point, it looks like nobody is.
I think Ohio State's strength of schedule weak, man.
Yeah,
I know, but who's beating them in the playoff? I mean, who's going to take them down?
I think Georgia can go with them.
Only Georgia.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe can play with them, and maybe Alabama can play with them.
I was gonna say Bama, but it depends what Bama you get.
Yeah,
I don't think
exactly.
Ohio State been playing cupcakes, man. They've been sleepwalking their whole schedule for real.
Yeah,
I think you have a better situation if you're going to fade them to put the money behind Alabama versus Ohio. I think Ohio is a little bit too full of themselves, and the way they match up, I think Alabama is probably the only team that could sneak it out.
You don't think Georgia has a shot?
Well, I love Georgia. They're as big and as
Georgia.
hard as they've always ever been.
I like Georgia,
but I don't know. I feel like that.
I don't think nobody.
I just feel like they have an
Kirby
edge on
the
Ohio State. When you look at the passing game, so.
Man, Ohio State do got a good O-line too.
Boogie Man, much love, man. Love rocking with you, Boogie Man. I'll take a look over. I'll go over everybody's action here shortly, but man, Boogie Man, you're a real one.
Gonzaga's beating the hell out of Southern Utah. Jesus.
What, you think they wouldn't? I mean,
Boogie Man, you must have cashed.
What was the spread on the open there? Like,
that's what I'm saying. 108-43.
Boogie Man must have cashed the over 9.5 rush yards. I thought I saw that one run. What's that guy? Oh, but we have the concern of kneeling.
Raiders finna get the ball back.
Oh boy, why did he do that? I'll be
Yeah,
right
Big
back.
East,
I gotta go
Big
to the
East, Big East basketball. I'm looking forward to it coming up here, especially when they go in conference. You know, it's gonna be some good
Oh
game.
no, that was sorry, man. Sorry, I'm tripping. I was thinking of Gino. We can still get that, Boogeyman. Sorry, what were we saying, Pete, my man?
No, just nothing important. Just saying, looking forward to Big East basketball when it goes in conference. It's gonna be a great season, I think.
Yeah. I think the Ravens gonna keep this thing going.
Sorry, did you say Ravens?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think they're that good though. I've got futures on them. I think they're gonna win their division, and I think
Let's see who they got this week.
they'll be a tough out. But
they got the Jets this week. Ugh. Yeah.
is there anything that you're looking at when you look at this week that it really appeals?
I haven't even looked. I'm looking right now as we speak.
Because bankroll blitz is
Chiefs got to bounce back, OG, right?
well, that's what we're talking about. I mean, we talked about that Colts game already, but not in depth at all. But the first instinct is to think that they bounce back. But
I mean, you got to. You can't go 5-6 in your division like that.
Sure, it'd be nice if they did, though.
Yeah, for everybody.
I have the bet on stream we made a bet really early in the year with TJ, and we were both really drunk, and I didn't negotiate to the best of my abilities, but I gave him, I think it was plus 182, or no, plus 150.
I forgot what you had. I was definitely on stream with you that time too.
Yeah, so I gave him. I was so confident in the Ravens, and I thought the Chiefs were past their prime, and so it was $500. But I think he gets paid like $800, and whoever goes the furthest. And it was a for sure loss for me earlier in the year. Now we're not sure.
You're alive, yeah.
It's just up in the air. Nasty Nate, currently the chip leader. Love to hear it, Nasty Nate. How many are playing?
You like this Patriots team this year?
I mean, I don't think their record is indicative of who they are.
They're number one in the AFC, correct?
Yeah, they're number one. But yeah, I like them. Yeah, I think Drake May is, everything that Bo Nix isn't right now. But I don't. I'm not sure yet. What do you think about them? I'm not sure yet.
I think the playoffs they'll crumble.
I love Vrabel.
I like him as a coach for sure.
Yeah, I think it's about coaching.
I just think the Patriots get outclassed in the playoffs. They're gonna make the playoffs, clearly. It just depends who their first opponent is, really. They have the bye week if they keep it up.
Safety.
Probably like
I think the Steelers are frauds. Steelers are trash.
Tampa.
I think the Steelers are probably a first round exit.
I'm not sure if that's a safety. I don't think that's a safety. Do you guys?
They already called it.
I don't like the
Call it, but
Steelers.
you can challenge it.
Oh no, I get that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
safety.
He might have got out.
Gino just loved taking. Oh, that was a run.
I hope he did get out.
It looks like the ball is out at the one.
I don't know. It doesn't look like it. It looks like they're celebrating.
Yeah, I don't know if that.
That's a safety.
Damn, I needed the Raiders to get out of
It's a
there.
safety?
Yeah.
I wanted them to get out so they could. Yeah.
What a crazy game.
Oh, it's a perfect game. Just would like to still catch these live bets.
Yeah, I'm with you.
If the Cowboys keep this up, we in business.
Oh, we're in business. Cowboys could do squat ass nothing. We're in business. Oh, they're challenging it.
Oh, they might as well. And I agree with you. You might be right there.
I don't know. It's close.
I hope you are actually.
And they just
I'd rather
bricked
they
up
had the ball on 1
the
yard line.
they just bricked up the total.
No, it's back for me now.
Is it? What is it? 54, 56?
56 and a half, juice to the under. No, they're kicking off. They're just letting it go.
Yeah, there's no point.
Yeah.
You're still down 2 touchdowns, pretty much.
It's too bad. I needed them to get out of the end zone and punt it.
Is this one of those situations where you just hammer Dallas at a crazy number?
No.
No.
33-16.
What number are you getting?
Well, it's
Zero point
19 minus 19 and a half Dallas at minus 124, which is a it's
Well,
a
they're going to
crazy.
get the ball. They're going to get the ball at midfield here, probably, or close to it. I think.
No,
Yeah,
they just
probably.
went onside. Unbelievable. I'm screwed. You're right. That was the kiss of death of the end.
The Raiders are not a serious football team.
Oh my god.
That is
61 and a half on the
shenanigans.
total now.
Yo,
I'm
bro, what
fucked.
are we doing, bro?
That went so bad for me.
What the hell was that?
Everything was setting up for a boring. Oh my god.
I mean, what the fuck is that, bro?
Pete Carroll. Holy shit.
These guys got to be kidding
Like,
me.
there's over 10 minutes left in the game, not a minute and a half. It's not like the final drive. What the fuck?
So what's
But
going
have
to
you ever seen a
so exactly,
fucking-
so it's 10 minutes. So what's going to happen? Like, it's like,
Oh, you were
Have
right.
you
how do
ever
we
seen
bet
a
on this? How
fucking
do we bet
punt
on
on
this to
side?
make some money? Like, do we actually jump into the over 61 and a half?
I feel so defeated all of a sudden.
Oh,
I was
you
I
don't
was in a
catch it.
great situation to cash both live bets. All you had to do was get out of the fucking end zone.
I found my pipe.
Oh, that's
These
let's
guys
see it.
did an onside kick with a punt.
No
Let's see
way.
it.
No
Let's see
way.
the pipe.
No
Let's see
way.
the pipe, Pete.
Okay. I
Devontae
was
Williams
pretty sure that
scored.
you
That's-
said
Oh, it's
you
beautiful.
don't give a fuck, but
No,
yeah,
I like it. I like it.
yeah, it's a nice pipe. We'll have to find some tobacco for it eventually.
Cheers, Pete. Cheers, boys.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess the only way I can catch them both now is the Raiders defense holds them to a field goal, and then it's just game over. God, I
I
can't
think the
believe
Raiders
Pete Carroll
score
did
one more
that.
time, Jim.
Say what, my man?
So I think the Raiders score probably one more time.
Oh yeah, no, I'm in danger.
One more touchdown strike for the
Would you have the under and what's the number?
I just bet a live for $100 each. I have 53 and a half, 56 and a half. That's
Yeah,
not,
50.
it's just
Yeah, I got you.
I'm good with the pregame bets, but you don't want to give money away.
Yeah, 53 and a half. Ah.
Oh, this is ugly. I'm gonna need another drink for this. I'll be back.
Copy.
49.
$33-16, man. This is a rough number on an NFL.
I can see a
game.
scenario where the Raiders score.
Oh, he fumbled.
What? It's a fumble, but then the Cowboys fall on it for the first down.
No, they're not gonna. They're
Oh,
not.
they will
Was he
say
down?
yes.
He was down anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, he landed on his ass. He was down.
Oh, let me see.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
one
yeah.
right now.
Definitely on his
And
ass.
bump. Yeah.
What happened there? Dallas call a timeout or something? Or
I mean, Geno Smith can't be your starter next year.
oh man.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, BJ. It's like
Geno Smith can't
put
be a
back
starter
over.
this
Not a
year.
starter.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, this shit. I mean, that dude is horrible. They got to draft a quarterback, man.
Well, once Tom Brady gets off his broadcasting career and gets involved with the team,
They need
you
Ty
know.
Simpson. Fuck it. They need something.
There ain't no quarterback in this year's draft that's going to
Yeah,
solve the
yeah,
Raiders'
hell
problem.
no. I don't really like the quarterbacks this year at all.
People talking up the Indiana guy, but
Fernando, hell no.
Mendoza, right? Like,
yeah, hell no.
Yeah, I could use Dak to throw an interception right here. That would be huge. So I already got Gino. I parlayed them, so that would be an unexpected win, you might say. Oh, here, this is the. Oh, Dallas is going in soon.
Oh, he almost got hammered.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dak's gonna get fucked up.
So I had my main bet on this game was both teams under 30, and I got. Unfortunately, I didn't meet that expectation with Dallas at 33, but I've tried to adjust here. A few player props here.
Second and 10, big run on second and 10.
Yeah, they're lifeless, TC. On that, flag.
Yeah, Coral. God.
Yeah, bring it on back. Probably hold it. Unnecessary roughness is crazy.
On the Cowboys. Yeah, it's coming back. On Booker.
15 yards is crazy.
He's like, yeah, whatever.
Oh, yeah, he tweet.
Oh, okay. That's what it was.
Yeah, he tweet.
Watch out, little bitch. He just fucking shoved him. He was like, all right, whatever. That was pretty funny. 8 minutes and 34 seconds.
The fuck is the Zebras doing?
Zebras.
Refs. Call them Zebras.
Yeah, but they're doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing, right?
Oh man, was that the
making shitty calls and
was that the best penalty of the night right there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like
Jim.
that.
Give me a chance here.
Yeah.
Giving you a reason to live.
Oh come on, man! It's not there. TC.
Oh yeah, they said the blitz. That's terrible.
TC.
Oh yeah,
TC.
he just got bitched.
Just a little exaggeration. A little
aggressive one might.
Give you a reason to live. TC, there will be a time and place for that, but right now I'm good. Oh man, do we have a chance?
Flop?
Tickety pop pop talk, man.
Double stiff arm. Second and
These
3.
mini Reese's Buttercups, man. Good God.
Yeah, that's stuffed. Third down.
Nothing on second down.
Yeah, hell no. I ain't going nowhere.
Third and short.
That boy Max Crosby.
Crosby has made his presence felt in this game for sure.
I wish we was able to get him, man.
Boy, Zach just keeps throwing. Like, you would think they might just run the ball now, but he just keeps throwing the fucking ball.
Why the fuck does he want to stay on the Raiders?
He likes being in Vegas. Right?
Yeah, makes sense.
You know, he's the star of the team. He likes Vegas.
I mean, you're not winning shit with these guys.
You know, you're winning in life, though.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he's too talented to just be on this shitty team like this. I mean,
Hey, so if the Carolina Panthers have the perfect football team, you want to go from Vegas over to Raleigh?
Raleigh.
that's a good point, Jim. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I like players that want to win, but I also think that
They're just running now, man. Run.
I just think he's too talented to be on this shit team. I mean, Jesus. But I get you.
man, I have no.
You don't want to go to Vegas to North Carolina. Fuck no.
I'll say this: Charlotte is pretty cool. Charlotte's a lot cooler than Raleigh, in my opinion. I've spent more time in Charlotte, so I'm a little biased there. But and I've never been to Vegas. But if I had to pick between the two, I probably ain't gonna pick Charlotte. I'll say that.
Oh man, you never been to Vegas?
Never been to Vegas. Nope.
What?
Wow, that's
I know.
crazy for a gambler. You know, TC,
Well,
my
man,
parents.
I haven't been a gambler for all that long.
I got Suze Easton in the
I
house.
thought I was in heaven.
My parents met in Vegas.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, Suze in the
What, they
chat.
did?
Our parents. Yeah, they met at the
That's dope.
Flamingo. The Flamingo, man.
DC, I've probably been in
dirty
Vegas
hotel.
15 times.
That's beautiful. That's
Oh, yeah.
beautiful,
15
Jamie.
times at least.
I've been through Nevada now. I've been through the northern part of Nevada. Got broke down in Battle Mountain. Got stuck in Battle Mountain, and so I had to hang out there. And,
I don't know where that is. I was just on the strip, you know.
AM married his wife in Vegas.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh, that's tough.
Nice, dude.
Did he know her before they
I was
got there?
Yeah, we did a
wondering if
classic like Vegas, like some hangover
Was he
shit.
clear on what her name was, or
No, I think it
Shout
was
out,
much
shout
better
out,
the way
AM.
AM dropped it. But
I'm just kidding.
no, I know it's good.
TC, did you go to Cali at least?
Yeah, we went to Cali. So that's where
close
we're on the
enough.
way. So we broke down. We eventually had, the people we were meeting up with were already in California. So they came and rescued us. And we were like driving through the Sierra Nevadas as the sun was coming up.
Yeah.
We stayed like 2 nights in San Francisco and then like 1 or 2 nights in Woodland, which is like outside of Sacramento. And then I went back after that, flew back.
Gotcha.
That's the only time I've ever been to West Coast. It was a cross country trip.
Oh, I think Suze is right. It was the Hilton. Was the Hilton that they met in Vegas? That does sound better than the Flamingo. Fuck. But
The drink got the gym.
that's pretty fucking fancy meeting at the Hilton.
Fancy-fied. That's cool.
oh man,
My parents met at
There
the
you go.
University of
That's
Arkansas.
who why did they fire John Gruden again?
This could be it.
the email.
Your
There
parents
you go.
met where? TC?
That's why.
At the University of Arkansas.
Well, we know where you come from then.
Yes, sir. All right.
Because I mean, he was better than all
First
these
cousins,
guys.
second cousins.
No, but no, yeah. So actually, my origin story is
my
because
God.
my mom was going to LSU, and then she was like,
Oh
like,
my
"This
God,
fucking sucks here."
Swiggy,
She's like, "This
Swiggy.
sucks here," and then she hitchhiked up to Arkansas.
there
and
for
started
him.
going to school up there. Met my dad. Rest is history.
Are they for the score?
How do you miss that?
He's not a good football player.
Dakota back to throwing the shotgun, 4th and 2.
Yeah, he's ass.
What?
Yeah, he's ass. You were number
CD
one.
just half-assing it. Garbage time.
I mean, you're a number one and you're doing that. I mean, what are you doing?
I did message him. I sent him a text message. I said I got a couple live bets on the line here, CD.
I mean, Doc couldn't believe it.
I said
Jimmy said, help a brother out.
act cool, but drop it.
That is insane.
Hey, Jim, did they bless you?
Yes, they did. They did, man.
How the fuck are you a number one and you drop such a touchdown?
No,
I know.
He knows.
Looking
He's
out
right.
for you.
That's a walk-in touchdown.
No,
Hey, so I checked him. You know what? He's only scored 1 touchdown this year.
Who,
CD?
CD?
CD.
Wow.
1 touchdown,
crazy.
receiving touchdown the whole year.
He knows the bag has young kids need some extra ends.
I'll tell you everything you need to know.
Look at this. Let's now we still need. There's still a ways to go, but
Hey, y'all seen that video with Jamar Chase?
no.
He
the
spit.
spitting,
He spit on.
spitting
Oh,
situation.
I just read about it. Is it egregious?
oh, it's nasty.
Really? How is it?
Really?
I would have beat his ass.
So
Spitting, I was gonna say, spitting on people is foul. Like, if you're gonna spit, you might as well just punch me because we gonna be fighting. You
would've
spit on me,
forgot I
we're gonna be
played
fighting. Like, you
football.
might as well just hit
Yeah,
me.
but it
Like,
comes
what the
down.
fuck?
It's like just right up in your face, a liar.
I would've beat it. I
Motherfucking
would've beat it.
liar.
Yeah,
you know,
he-
like
yeah.
it's sorry for my French, but you know what, motherfucking liar. That
Yeah.
guy spit in that guy's face.
He
And
told
so-
he told a
That's so
bald face
nasty,
lie on
like-
camera. And I'm
So
like, yo,
compare-
bro, this shit on
Bullshit is
4K.
what that is. That guy fucking spit in that guy's face.
It's so
Fucking-
Cainish, dude. It's just like
Yeah.
just hit you that fucking mad somebody you gonna
Yeah.
fucking spit on. You might as well
That's,
just hit
that's
him. Like,
nasty
so
work.
fucked
I ain't
up.
gonna lie.
Well, BJ, compared to the Jalen Carter spit,
No,
is it way different?
way worse.
Oh.
Sorry, you didn't ask me, but you
No,
asked
no,
BJ,
but yeah. I love it.
Spitting on people is despicable behavior.
I think it's the same shit. Fuck it. I think it's the same shit. Spitting. I don't think no man or no woman should be doing that. Period.
Spitting on people is just
Yeah, that's just nasty work.
What are you talking about, women? There ain't no women in the NFL. What are you talking about, women?
You know,
Not
I'm
yet.
just talking. I'm
Not
just talking
yet.
in general. I'm just talking in general.
Not yet.
Well, fuck, as soon as that happens, I'm out.
I won't be betting NFL.
I'm
no
already
more.
pissed off at the fucking sideline coaches that are. Yeah, anyway. Oh,
Well,
you
don't-
hate everyone. You hate,
don't go
you're a
there.
hater.
Come on, Gino, get the ball up. Run.
Oh, Justin Villegas, did that change? I didn't realize that kept him off his over the receiving. Oh my God, I didn't know that at all.
I know there's lady refs in the game, swig.
big up swig bets.
I mean, I love swig. but
Wow.
just-
Yeah, swing.
Make
just
sure y'all
very
sign up for the
contact with
UFC
that one.
contest. UFC
Wow.
Qatar, brothers.
So CeeDee Lamb's going to go under his receiving prop because he missed that catch.
Oh, that is a fact. I think what's his receiving part plus money at one point?
Does anybody know what it closed at? I have it here.
Wasn't it 6.5?
I thought it was 5.5 actually.
No, but
Raiders
yards.
playing like they got all the
Oh, you're
time in the
talking
fucking
yards.
world.
Receiving.
Okay, but
five-
you're
Don't go
you're
too
right.
quick,
You're right.
guys.
It was 6.5 receptions. He's at 5, so it's not that. I think it was yards. is
Okay.
what I was thinking. I know I'll find it here. Someone moved on it for sure.
Gino, what the fuck?
I mean, Geno Smith is a
What
very,
the fuck
very
is that, son?
accomplished quarterback in the NFL.
No fucking urge. It's not they're gonna win, but it's like no fucking urgency to take all that time, and then it's just
Just
like
slammed it in the
I'm
mud.
sorry, you
Oh.
can't win like that, man. I mean,
Oh,
what the
yeah.
fuck is that?
Sober bets.
It should be grounding. Never mind.
I'm enjoying sober bets in the
Oh, they're
chat.
going for it. 4th and 1 at their own.
I'm enjoying sober bets. Sober as always. He's our self-conscious
Wow.
here, and sober bets let us know that it was close to 86 yards. So no, nothing. It's just a poor play.
Oh fuck, Jesus!
and they go out with a whimper. Womp, 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 womp.
This guy's hard.
That'll do it.
Sober bets, you're the voice of reason. I like it.
Well, we need to pay attention to sober bets.
Yeah, we need it. We need it. I like it. I like everything about what sober bets is doing.
Hey, little Javonte Williams touchdown. No, they're not. They're kneeling already.
Of course, they're kneeling.
Geno
boys.
Smith.
Come on! Don't they know I had a bet?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what the hell's happening here because there's a flag now.
Yeah, I know. And there's still 2 minutes and 31
Late game
seconds to go.
shenanigans. Still
Just
time.
kneel, man.
33 to
Kneel.
16 with 2 minutes left. The
Come on,
game's
kneel.
over. Like,
Just
A
kneel.
Dallas
wee
won
bit of
this.
school
Like,
dogre.
Let's kneel, man.
1st and goal, but there's 2.5.
oh yeah, you know
minutes.
what? We're gonna recover. This.
Oh,
This is a boys to men video, man. Just kneel.
2.5 minutes to go. How do you kneel?
Just kneel, man. We'll call it a day.
Just go
TJ has
away.
under 49.5.
TJ, go cash it. But
God give Dakota a
They're
reason.
kneeling.
He's
They're
down.
kneeling.
This will at least get me 2 and
You're
3
kneeling.
in the contest.
Dun 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 dun. First and goal. 228.
Oh.
Yeah, they're kneeling, bro. They're
I know, but I
kneeling.
want to. I
Anybody
need to
who
see
has the
tickets.
over
I
is
need to
throwing.
see the tickets. I need to see the tickets. I need to see the seconds tick off the clock.
No, it's 2-minute warning.
Yo, anybody who has the over is throwing their phone right now.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's 2-minute warning.
Oh,
well, no,
fuck.
Hey,
no. The
speaking-
over, unless you bet it early, the over betters have cashed because it closed at 48.5 and 48. And unless you bet it early, if you bet it early, then look, you were wrong.
Because there's a 51 now. So.
Yeah, you were wrong. If you bet early, you were just wrong, and deal with those consequences. But if you bet it late, you cashed it. And if you joined Big No Velasquez and myself and others, but I still want to see it say 0-0-0.
These guys are kneeling. Wow.
Hey, Boys to Men still got it too. The wife and I saw them last September. Dude, they still fucking got it.
Oh man,
They sounded incredible, dude.
Oh,
Incredible.
man.
Oh, man. I
That's
told
tough.
some of you guys know I've said it before, but I was in I was in comedy for.
Yeah,
Well,
TJ,
honestly,
that's going to hit, buddy.
Let's
That's
get it. Let's
right.
get it, TJ. But let's
Jimmy
wait. I want
was-
to see.
Jimmy
0-0-0.
was in a boy band for a number of
They're
years.
kneeling.
No, we had a sketch. When I was in a troupe in university at York University,
York.
we were boys
What a
four
shithole
men.
school.
We were boys 4 men. We were boys Roman numeral 4 and men, and we had a sign, like a giant sign that we would hold, so it looked like we were naked, right?
And did
And
it
the-
say bunch of
songs
gay
were terrible.
guys right here, or what did it say?
Well, no, it just had boys 4 men, like Roman numeral 4. I can't remember all the
same
songs.
thing.
I remember "End of My Road," of course, was "End of My Load."
Hello.
I can't remember all the songs, but it worked.
That's awesome. At that festival that they were at, I must say Sugar Ray and Bare Naked Ladies probably stole the show.
Yeah, and when can we have a revival, Jimmy?
Zero chance of that. I'd rather hear DC talk about how great the Boys to Men.
Dude, they can't McGrath. You want to talk about still got it? McGrath still got it, doggy. The guy is a showman. He is.
And you know what? It's not
Art
like
McGrath still fucking
Jimmy
got it.
is
That's
like
all I gotta
you
say
got to
about
compare Jimmy to Belle Biv DeVoe. It's
Oh
not,
yeah, Belle Biv, man. Now we're talking, man. That was our day.
Belle Biv, yes, brother.
Belle Biv, man.
The lead singer of Bare Naked Ladies, though, did fuck with everybody. He was like, "Guys, we got a special guest for you, Canadian royalty, Sarah McLachlan." Everyone's like, "Oh," he's like, "I'm just kidding." And everyone, fuck you.
I like. There's not many. There's a few. Obviously, we all have like music that will come on that you turn off immediately. Bare Naked Ladies, I won't listen for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, dude,
I need that shit off. I
Hey
need that shit
Jimmy,
off immediately.
Jimmy, did
This
you
is
ever
where
see?
we used to live.
If I had $1 million, get out of here.
If
Did
I
you ever
could-
see? Okay, calm down. Calm down. Jimmy? Did you ever see that opening spot there with the Tragically Hip, where Gord Downey was so fucking high that instead of saying on his, it was on like the Tonight Show or something, but instead, like his opening, like his song, instead of like his opening line, instead of saying we're fabulously rich, he said we're the tragically hip, and then he said that we just got so fucking high in the green room before we went on. Anyway, you could look that up. It was a pleasure to have your company this evening, friends. Good to see you.
Oh, it's great to have you rock with us, Pete. I did watch something from the Tragically Hip recently. I watched when Aykroyd brought them to Saturday Night Live. I watched that. That was enjoyable. Yep. I went on a Norm Macdonald kick a couple of nights ago, and went through. I went through when he was crying when Letterman retired, and then I watched the when he was just fired. Remember he went on Norm Macdonald was just fired. He went on Letterman that night and did Norm Macdonald.
And then when the entire industry just completely freaking just ignored him,
I never
one
go
of the
too
best
long
comics,
without
one of the
watching
best
30
comics of the early 2000s ever, and he got completely disparaged. Yeah,
I think he's the best stand-up comic in Canadian history, personally.
Yeah, it depends on how you approach it, but John Candy,
Well, he wasn't a stand-up comic. John Candy's way funnier and better actor.
Like I
better
said, it
everything.
depends how you approach it. Acting,
Gary maybe, but he's
Eugene
what-
Levy, Mark,
Phil Hartman, John Candy. Those guys are way funnier than Norm, but they weren't stand-up comics. It takes a it. I don't know what the word is for a guy who goes out on the road and does stand-up every weekend in some
Yeah,
shithole.
Carrie's funny. Stand-up isn't funnier than Norm's though.
Yeah, but all those guys, they started off at the Second City Circuit, right? Like,
yeah, oh yeah,
John, like what Eugene Levy, right? Martin Short, Gilda Radner, bless her soul. Like
Norm was funny across multiple mediums, though. He wasn't just like a good stand-up. He was like a good comedic actor. He was great on Saturday Night Live. He was like great, like had great.
But
great
he
as a
was
stand-up
not. Norm
comic. He
Macdonald
just,
was
like, boom,
not.
boom, boom.
Look, I love Norm so much, but he can't act.
Well, but he was just funny. He was like funny and dirty work. He was funny and fucking like.
And he was the continuation of like kind of like the Saturday Night Live actor, right? Like he was that guy. He was that guy.
This
That's it.
obviously
Game,
we're
set,
winning.
match.
Obviously we're winning because we're sitting here talking about Norm Macdonald.
Oh yeah, cash the unders.
We
Cash
cashed
the unders.
everything.
So I'm gonna hit the road if you wanna.
Yes, and you were spectacular as always, Nuke. Cowboys first half -2.5 cashed. Cowboys double result cashed, and then you almost got to the two parlays.
Yeah, I got half a parlay each, but you know what? I'm still up plus 0.25 units on the night. So
Oh yeah,
and that's like 300,000 for me. So
and Justin Villegas, David Tell is so funny, too funny. One of the funniest ever. Nuke, you're the man. Nuke, thank you for rocking with us. We're gonna go around the horn and put a bow on
I
this.
appreciate you guys.
Nuke, come pop your X handle here in the chat. Thank you for rocking with us, my friend. I love capping with you. I can't wait to be down in San Antonio, drinking beers right beside you.
I'm hanging out right here, right now. Let's go.
Oh, I love it. I love it. This is a Nuke's X handle here in the chat. Hit that link. Support our guy, the Nuke Worker. We're going to go around the horn. Look, this is the best the panel has ever done. Like we all, not one of us was on the other side. We were all on the Cowboys. Almost all of us had Cowboys and Cowboys double result. We just cashed and cashed and cashed and cashed. TC, Pickens, touchdown, cash, Lamb, touchdown, cash, and almost got to the Smith prop. But at that point, I don't believe in house's money or any of that bullshit. But at that point, you're a winner, and you finish the night winning. Excellent work, TC, my man. I'm gonna pop your X handle in the chat. Tell us a bit about, because we have UFC 323 in 3 weeks. You have UFC this week, and then a break next week. I have been looking at the schedule because I want to join you guys and hang out with you guys, and I respect what you guys are doing.
Come on through.
I have been looking at the schedule because I'm trying to figure out when I can rock with you. But tell us a bit about this week.
So, brothers, we're going UFC Qatar, Middle East. Joining us Saturday morning, 10 a.m. Early card, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are in Qatar for a very Central Asian heavy card. There's some good fights on it, but it is very there's a lot of EEVs and OEVs and very, very Russian and Dagestani heavy. But there's some good fighters, there's some good fights. It's headlined. And of course I'm blanking on it off the top. It is Arman Sarukian and Dan Hooker. That is the headliner. And we will be talking about it tomorrow. And I'm looking forward to seeing everybody on the next episode of the Locker Room Talk podcast, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, right here on Pub Sports Radio. You can catch myself, Billy, Mills, Big Show, Joey, and we have every now and then we have some guest callers that spice up the show, man. So looking forward to seeing everybody at the premiere tomorrow. And then, like I said, 10 a.m., man, fights start early. It was a winning night for me. It was a rough week. And this broke the losing streak. So let's start a winning one right here. And looking forward to the next one, man. Thanks again, Jimmy. Appreciate it, man. Shout out to all you guys and everybody in the chat. Smash the like. Shout out to the whole fucking pub. Catch y'all tomorrow, man. Peace.
Your money in the bank, TC. Your money in the bank. Salty Pete is going to take us home. I'm going to get my I'll be on the ones and twos and put a bow on it. Before Salty Pete takes us home, I want to shout out the cappers that got us to the window. a lot of winners out here. I'm looking at a ton of winners, and I'd love to see it. For our guy Kevin Foster, did we get Gino over 32 pass attempts? Tell me we did. Tell me we did. Tell me we did. And we did 42. Gino caught it, right? CD over 65, Bowers over 15, Javonte 15 plus, Pickens. Oh, Kevin Foster, God, is plus 800 SGP, Kev.
Kevin
Love
Foster,
to see
man.
it.
This guy, he's looking, and he's seeing, man.
That's
this guy is
big.
cashing.
That's big. So this was Kevin Foster's plus 800 SGP. Dallas money lines, Pickens over 4.5 receptions, Javonte 15 plus carries, Bowers 50 plus receiving yards, CD 65 plus, and Gino over 32 pass attempts. Love to see it.
Yeah, respect.
Dizzy Donuts getting. Did Javonte get to that? Yes, he did. Dizzy Donuts cashing everything. Williams over 54.5. Rush yards, Cowboys minus 1.5. Cash. Cowboys first half, Cowboys minus 1.5. Cash. Harold Williams cashing everything. Dallas minus 3.5. CeeDee Lamb anytime touchdown. Big Scott doing big things, man. Cowboys double result plus 125. Peanut cashing Dallas minus 3 and minus 115. Cashing Dallas first half, team total over 13.5. Cashing Dallas full game, team total over 26.5. Cashing Dallas double result at plus 120. Cashing Dallas plus 2.5 and over 43. Peanut sweeping the board.
Fuck yeah, Peanut.
Nasty Nate.
Peanut, man, that's fantastic, man.
It's fantastic.
What a grind.
Oh, it's it gets the knots out of your back. All of a sudden, you get loosey goose.
Yeah.
Nasty Nate, Cowboys smash. They certainly did. Londo. Our guy Londo cashing everything. Dallas minus 3.5. Taking him live first half minus 6.5. Cashing Dallas second half. A 3-1 night for him, but all I see from what I've copied and pasted. I know you're just being honest and accountable, which is what this channel is all about. We're not playing pretend. We're not trying to sell you anything. We're not. I'm up 160 units. It's not bullshit. So I respect that, Londo. But everything I copied and pasted, you cash. Ronnie Lofton first quarter over 9. Oh, that's the only thing he missed. Damn. That's the only thing Ronnie missed, but he ended up 2-1. Damn, Ronnie, because you missed that. He missed sweeping board by a hook. Everybody who joined us on the Cowboys, albeit a very public spot, got paid in absolute full. When we talked about CeeDee Lamb not catching that last pass, it wouldn't matter. Patrick did cash his under 6.5 receptions. Wager Tech to cash CeeDee Lamb anytime touchdown. Chris Warren cashing both Lamb and Pickens anytime touchdowns. Beautiful work by our community, by us. Okay, I'm going through everything. It's just excellent work. God, you know what? It feels real good to cash, and the losses hurt more than the wins feel good. So if you got that money, sit back and enjoy it and take it in. Alec Dirks cashing the full game under 50.5. He must have thought there was no chance for that. You know how many points were scored in the second half? 16. God, that feels good. So I got to sweep the board very thankfully with my pregame action and then the live bets. And I know a bunch of you guys joined me with the unders. The battle continues. The battle continues. So tomorrow is a new day and a new fight, but we were great tonight. We were great as a group, as a community. We were great. Salty Pete, my friend
Jimmy.
I'm going to give you full camera shot, and then I got my fingers on the ones and twos. Salty Pete, thank you for all your hard work and everything you do for us, my man. Heartbreakers Cottages in the house. Salty Pete, take us home.
See you, fellas.
Monday night in the books. And also, Salty Pete delivering the goods as always here. Take us home, my man.
Thanks so much, Jimmy. Appreciate it. We actually cashed out on that Kevontae Turpin over under at plus 145, and we didn't make things happen on the 3 spread, but we did cash out on the Dallas side of things here. So win, lose, doesn't matter. We're all cashing together and we're all finding the angles, and it's been a fantastic Monday night sharing my looks and all the guys here and the gals on the Pub Sports Radio Monday night feed. It's been a pleasure. Thanks so much, Jimmy, for including me, and thanks to the chat, and thanks to the folks on the what would you call it, the dais. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Greetings from Nova Scotia with somewhat of a winning Monday night. Thanks so much, Jimmy. Back to you, my friend.
From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds.
Sports radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston, shout out to Nasty Nate. From down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Gabby Cap. Fly out to Denver for the Nugget fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Crockett. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack. Call up Dutch boy, cause you know we stay fresh. What's the strain of the day, homie? Watch the daily sesh. Roll up a paper plane, light up a Sparky. If I need a strikeout prop, we gon' holler at Sharpie. Cross over to the West Coast and holler at fam. If we talking NBA, I got to hit Trot Wham. Always tapping in, money's what we trust. If I need a team total, gotta hit Nut Plus, cause I'm fishing for bait. Smoking straight to the chest. Gotta fly out to the Beta, homie, Moose Money Bets. From Brooks to West, cash and checks what we do. Cause I'm who banging with Boss and the OG Raccoon. If we need it under, I gotta hit Noli Knowles. If I ladder my prop, I gotta holler Big Show. Now we back to the East Coast for Nicky Fish tanks. We watching UFC, keeping money in the bank. Die Hard and Danny Betts and the whole damn crew. Nick's the only guy I know can drink a brew by his shoe, but hey, that's what he do. It is what it is. I can't forget that Jersey boy, that homie Billy Briz. If I need an ice pick, I go to Ontario, holler my ice guy, Ian Bobano. And if I need some advice in trying to cash, tune into Peter Loshak and Jimmy the Bag. And hit that like button, make sure that you smash it. The famous words of Razor Sharp picks, cash shit. I'm on my poker shit, stacking my chips. If we ever lose a bet, man, we never gon' trip. Cause I'm Mike Knight M, Pimp Slap Player of the Day. Ron Crawford spreadsheet, what more can you say? It's how we stay paid each and every day. Can't forget about the producer, say hey, Jose. Tell your mother, your father, your son, and your daughter, cause nothing's going down without the Don Jeff Slaughter. All you know baggers, hold it down in the chat. If you missed all that, the remix will be back. Yeah.